The sun beams down in all of its magnificent glory. We get ready for a terrific Tuesday here in the Breakout League. Teams that are hoping for a terrific day. It is going to be Barbados Pelicans, led by Naeem Young. Rangers, Guyana Rainforest Rangers, led by Kemal Savory. And the man that is always smiling, the match referee, is Mr. Rion King. Coin, Naeem, go ahead.
Heads.
Heads the call. And heads it is. Kemal, you've won this toss. What will you do and why?
We're going to have a bat first. I think it's a pretty good wicket, so we're going to take the first strike.
Yeah, how much confidence did that last win give you guys coming into this one?
Yeah, we always had confidence, although we lost early up in the tournament, but we had some discussion in the dressing room when coaches said that not because we lose in the early games, it doesn't mean that we're a bad team. So the confidence level were always there.
No problem. Obviously, it's a very important match, this one. What will be key for you guys to come out successful here?
Yeah, definitely, a very important game. I think execution, we're batting first. I think it's very important that we start pretty well.
No problem. Any changes to your team today?
No, same team.
All right, Kemal, have a good one out there.
Thank you.
No problem. Naeem, a chance for you to come in to the mix. Having a bowl first, what would you have done if you won that toss?
We wanted a bowl first also, so happy that it worked out in the favor that both teams want to do what they want to do.
No problem. Your results have gone loss, win, Naeem. What happens here today?
Yeah, hopefully you change that theory there. This dress will be winning, so hopefully that continues for us.
In terms of the process, what are you looking for from your guys today?
Well, obviously today is the quarterfinals and a lot of points out there today, including bonus points. But I just want us to play good cricket. I think the most important thing to do here today is win the game. And points will come throughout the game at some point. So the most important is win the game, so we have to play good cricket to ensure that we win these games.
Yeah, personally, how much have you enjoyed being a part of this league, Naeem?
Yeah, this league is an amazing league. I think that it has a lot of potential for young cricketers across the Caribbean, and hopefully it continues for a while. Hopefully, again, Pelicans don't get knocked out today, so we get some more games, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
What's your team for today, Naeem?
Same squad as last game.
All right, have a good one out there, Naeem.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it. Guyana, they've won the toss, and they'll be having a bat first.
The strongest soldiers often get the hardest fight. Today we test the strength of the Barbados Pelicans and Guyana Rainforest Rangers. It's their final group game in the Western East T20 Breakout League, and we are at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy. It feels extra hot today at the Lara Academy in Trinidad. Probably fitting, Samuel Badri, two-time World Cup winner, for the steamy finish we have to this tournament. 4 or 5 teams fighting now for a couple of spots.
Yeah, it's the business end of the tournament, and now you want to play your best cricket, peak at the right time. So let's see what these teams can do.
And let us see what the captains are assessing and thinking about a day like today. Earlier in the middle, Joel Manning was with the captains for the toss.
The sun beams down in all of its magnificent glory. We get ready for a terrific Tuesday here in the Breakout League. Teams that are hoping for a terrific day. It is going to be Barbados Pelicans, led by Naeem Young. Rangers, Guyana Rainforest Rangers, led by Kemal Savory. And the man that is always smiling, the match referee, is Mr. Rion King. Coin, Naeem, go ahead.
Heads.
Heads call.
Heads is the call. And heads it is. Kemal, you've won this toss. What will you do and why?
We're going to have a bat first. I think it's a pretty good wicket, you know, so we're going to take the first strike.
Yeah, how much confidence did that last win give you guys coming into this one?
Yeah, we always had confidence, although we lost early up in the tournament, but we had some discussion in the dressing room when coaches said that not because we lose in the early games, it doesn't mean that we're a bad team. So the confidence level were always there.
No problem. Obviously, it's a very important match, this one. What will be key for you guys to come out successful here?
Yeah, definitely, you know, a very important game. I think execution, you know, we're batting first. I think it's very important that we start pretty well.
No problem. Any changes to your team today?
No, same team.
All right, Kemal, have a good one out there.
Thank you.
No problem. Naeem, a chance for you to come in to the mix. Having a bowl first, what would you have done if you won that toss?
We wanted a bowl first also, so happy that it worked out in the favor that both teams want to do what they want to do.
No problem. Your results have gone loss, win, Naeem. What happens here today?
Yeah, hopefully you change that theory there. This dressing room we've won in, so hopefully that continues for us.
In terms of the process, what are you looking for from your guys today?
Well, obviously today is the quarterfinals and a lot of points out there today, including bonus points. But I just wanted to play good cricket. I think the most important thing to do here today is win the game. And points will come throughout the game at some point. So the most important is win the game, so we have to play good cricket to ensure that we win these games.
Yeah, personally, how much have you enjoyed being a part of this league, Naeem?
Yeah, this league is an amazing league. I think that it has a lot of potential for young cricketers across the Caribbean, and hopefully it continues for a while. Hopefully, again, Pelicans don't get knocked out today, so we get some more games, but yeah, I'm really enjoying it.
What's your team for today, Naeem?
Same squad as last game.
All right, have a good one out there, Naeem.
Thank you.
There you have it. Guyana, they've won the toss, and they'll be having a bat first.
Only the second time the Rangers will bat first in this tournament, Sam. They did win batting first a few days ago.
Yeah, an important win for them, and they'll want to continue in that winning ways unchanged. So it's the same group of men who will be entrusted with that responsibility. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed, he was absolutely at his best at the bottom of the order there, but they need some consistency from Rivaldo Clark and that top order Anderson, the leading run scorer in the tournament.
And it's also only the second time the Pelicans will chase, going all the way back to their first game of the tournament. Sam, Naeem Young in his toss interview just said bonus point system and bonus points are up for grabs. What will the two teams be looking at, knowing that they've got to get as many points as possible?
Well, I think the first thing that they'll want to do is to get themselves in a position where they can win the game. You don't want to look for bonus points too early in the plot and then lose the game altogether. So these are the points that are available, 1 to 6. You lose less than 2 wickets, you get 48 or more, and then all the way through batting and bowling. So you want to take those things into consideration, Nikhil, but only after you found yourself in a winning position.
Both teams have got 14 points, folks. Remember, if the points are tied at the end of the league phase, we go to wins. So imperative for the Rangers to get a win, but also for teams to be well aware of the bonus points, as we've seen from a few teams in the past few days. You don't want to give away points to the other team, even if you can't get them yourself. Sam, I want to talk about that and continue to emphasize the importance of the bonus points. What impact do you think it's had on the Breakout T20?
Yeah, I spoke to a couple of the players, a couple of the analysts, and what are their thoughts on it. So everyone thinks it's a very good initiative because it's the brand of cricket that we want to see played amongst the young players who will eventually get to the highest level. So the bonus point system and forcing players and teams to search for those things, very important. I also think that at times teams tend to look at that a little bit too much and then lose a wicket, because we've seen in the 6th over the number of wickets that have been lost. Although they've acquired the point on the final ball, they've lost the wicket, so they've lost the point. So at that stage, maybe a little bit too tentative. So the awareness about the bonus point system is there, but still finding that right balance between trying to achieve that and still being expressive. These young players are still trying to learn that.
Well said. And a man who is young and also helped the Rangers get a bonus point was Riyad Latif. Wicketless in his first 3, Sam, and then to come and get 4 against the Leewards. What did he do well?
Yeah, I think his pace was quite good. He looked to bowl a nice tight line, wicket to wicket, something that he said at the end of the game when he was asked what worked well for him. So keeping it simple. And I just want all the young leg spinners, all the young players coming through to understand that point. Keep it simple. Whatever you've done in the past to get you here, you just want to continue that with a little refinement, match awareness, and then you're going to achieve levels of success. So keep it simple. Do what you've done before to get here.
Yeah, that Pelicans batting lineup will have to contend with the leg spin of him and the pace of Blades and Nell Smith, etc. They've done well batting first, so that will give them confidence. They batted first against the Infernos when they got to 199. They also batted first against the Jamaica Titans when they posted 155 and were able to defend. This game, though, was set up, Sam, by Shakir Paris, who, similarly to Latif, turned his season around in match 4. He batted at 3 for the first time. Is this his ideal position?
Yeah, I think top of the order is more suited to him. He likes to get off to a quick start, really get that momentum going. And once he does that, he can carry on. This guy is an extremely talented player. You see some of the shots that he has played so far in the tournament. We've seen him in the CPL before. He just hasn't really capitalized or cashed in. He is someone I was looking at to be at the top of the run scoring list in the tournament, given his skill, but also given his experience. He's such a talented player, like I mentioned, and I expect a lot more from him.
Let's talk a bit about conditions. We've spoken at length about players. Will this be a high-scoring day in the Breakout League, Samuel Badri? Yeah,
the average score in this league so far is just a touch under 160. We've seen a team get 199, but no team has gotten to 200. I think today we might just see 200 being broached. Given what I'm seeing from the surface, given all of the situations in front of us, they need to go hard, they need to get bonus points, they need to score runs. So 200 might be on the cards.
Yeah, pitch 2 has been the one that's been on the sticky side. The 6 has been the one that's been very good for batting. We'll see what a few days off will make, what difference that will make. Sam, let me ask you about the Guyanese approach. Kevlon Anderson with a couple of 50s in this tournament. How should the Pelicans look at their batting lineup?
I think that because he is the leading run scorer in the tournament, they'll want to try to get him out early. But I just want to see that same approach again, where they're looking to attack and set up and structure the innings. The way they finished off in that last game, I think they got 65 runs in the last 5 overs. So it's a template which they're looking to replicate.
I'll ask you about a Pelican quickly, Kevin Wickham. How should he approach a day like today?
Yeah, I think that so far in the tournament, he's really flattered to deceive. He's had a half century already. Another one of the talented players coming through. I just want him to give himself some time. Give himself an opportunity to score runs. Understand the conditions, understand the opposition. He's too talented to only have 1 half century so far in the tournament. He's a good player against spin, and I think he'll be getting a lot of spin today.
Before you go, how many of these 2 teams will be in the playoffs? 0, 1, or 2?
Good question. I'm going with 1.
Right, this is where things get serious, ladies and gentlemen. It's 2 teams battling for a playoff spot. It is the Rainforest Rangers up against a squadron of Pelicans, and it's live after the break.
Oh yes, your Tuesday is about to thrill. This is match number 13 in the inaugural West Indies Breakout League. Two fabulous teams on show. The Pelicans up against the Rainforest Rangers. And action is about to come your way. Live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. And this is a look at the 11 on show for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. An unchanged team, of course, coming off a win in their last game, and their skipper, Savory, persisting with a similar 11. And very similar for Barbados Pelicans. They've had a hot and cold sort of season. A win in their last game. They too going with an unchanged team. Naim Young will expect that his men could rise to this challenge today. At the moment placed third on the table. Searching for points. Trying to ensure that they position themselves in that top three. Nice hot sunny day here in South Trinidad, and of course the first of two matches coming your way. New horizons beckon for all these players on show. Some who have tasted a higher level of cricket, like this man on screen, Kadeem Allen. Has played in the Caribbean Premier League, now with a greater responsibility to lead in this Barbados Pelicans side. And he's up against his countryman, Rivaldo Clark. Alongside Evelyn Anderson, who's been the leading run scorer for his franchise, leading run scorer for the tournament. Very, very impressive in his last game with a half century. Paved the way for a solitary win so far for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. Can they do a repeat and secure another win? Afternoon to all of you. Afternoon to you, Shakira Salman, alongside me. Great expectations in this contest.
Hello, Darren. Hello, viewers. It sets up to be a terrific Tuesday here at Brian Lara Cricket Academy. A game in which both sides must win.
This ball. And there is a bit of swing for Kadeem Allen. Tall in stature. He's a strong man. Considered a batting all-rounder. He is opening the bowling, just getting that ball to swing into the right-handed Rivaldo Clark.
Yeah, we've seen Kadeem Allen open the bowling before in this competition against the Infernos, got an early wicket. Pelicans will be hoping for just that today again.
Nice quick single, good aggressive running, nice awareness from both openers. Of course, since the last set of matches in this West Indies Breakout League, we've shifted from pitch number 6 to pitch number 2, so all eyes will be on the 22 yards, the conditions and what it offers. And just starting a little too straight. We'll have to make the adjustment, and that's the real challenge, Shakira. Players having to adapt and adjust to the conditions on show. That's where the real learnings take place in T20 cricket, and more so for young players still learning their craft.
Yeah, Darren, perhaps the biggest challenge as a cricketer, and especially as a batter, your ability to adapt and adjust quickly.
Lyndon Rajkumar, one of the two presiding umpires. Titan Butler, former West Indian fast bowler, left-arm fast bowler, now umpire. There's a Reefer Jr., TV umpire, Ryan King, our match referee, and Carl Tuckett, the fourth umpire for this match number 13. I did mention that Barbados currently positioned third on the points table with 14 points. Rainforest Rangers fourth with 14 points. So everything to play for in this contest. Number 5 league matches for every team. All teams vying for top 3 positioning to get that Q next to their name. Trinidad and Tobago Legions already in that qualifier.
Of course, Pelicans and the Rangers have the same number of points, but it is being weighed by the number of wins first. Pelicans having won 2 games as opposed to that one by the Rangers. Yeah, Carroll took it. He's made it.
Brilliant start. It's a brilliant start.
Yeah, Darren. I'm interested to see the game plan and the tactics of this Rangers team in particular. They were quite good in that last game. Seem to have better strategic planning for different phases of the game. And they planned for bowlers. Key to that was taking down the bowlers who've been good throughout this tournament.
Tidy over to start. Kadeem Allen. 6 without loss. Jediah Blades, the leading wicket taker in the tournament. He is in this Rainforest Rangers side. Evelyn Anderson leads the runs column in the tournament. He's been consistent. 2 of the top performers in the league in this Rainforest Rangers side, so a lot expected. Here's Simmons. Pumped over the top, nice fluent swing, and that's the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, remember there is familiarity between these 2 batters. Rivaldo Clark from Barbados, and just a little shimmy down the wicket, and then he hits through the line of the ball. And on this occasion, enough elevation. Remember, he was caught at mid-off last game.
He was well set on 23 when he was caught in that said region you mentioned. His father is here, father of Rivaldo Clark, looking on. Tell you what, when you have your relatives around, your family around, you always secure a word of advice, whether you're performing or not performing. So I'm sure his father would have had a word with him in that last game. Now here's a young man who's shown great potential when he was first introduced in the Caribbean Premier League. Everyone started talking about his express pace and his ability to fetch wickets in T20 cricket, and him a spot in the SA T20. And of course had his challenges with injury, so good to see him back on the park competing.
Yeah, he will be very confident coming into this game. Ramon Simmons dropped for the 3rd game in this competition. Came back last game. And remember, he bowled the 18th over for just 1 run. Pretty much won the game with the ball, Ramon Simmons.
Nicely played. Good opening of the blade. And skills on show. You can tell that there's a familiarity with Rivaldo Clark, Ramon Simmons, both players coming from Barbados.
Yeah, nice rhythm. Gets all that front leg pretty good. You think there's more in the tank though. Since he's gotten those injuries, he's just lost a bit of pace, Ramon Simmons. Probably bowling in the high 120s now. He's still getting the ball to swing, importantly.
Maybe in the next over, I'll get your thoughts about what you've seen in this tournament in terms of positives. That will augur well for young players, maybe taking that step up to the Caribbean Premier League or maybe into maroon colors. Another tidy over, just 8 runs coming from it, 14 without loss. Powerful batting lineup with experience. One that can really take the attack, turn opposition bowling. Team that got the closest to 200 though, they got to 199 in the tournament. No team has breached that 200 marker yet. Edge, just over, short third. And it will run away for 4, so a false stroke, and that gives 4.
Yeah, false stroke, but desired result. First time we've seen some whiff on offer from Kadeem Ali. He's thrown the kitchen sink at that. Short third in the circle, pretty safe in the end.
You can tell he was expecting the ball to swing into him, so he was hitting more inside of the line as against covering the line. Evelyn Anderson. Should be an extra run, so couple runs to add to Kevlon Anderson, and he got a half century in that last game. That was against the Thunder. Opened the batting, had a great partnership at the top with Rivaldo Clark. Batted deep into that second phase. Also holds that title as a leading run scorer in the tournament thus far.
Darren, I think the most impressive thing about that knock from Kevlon Anderson was just how deep into the innings he stayed. Yeah, we know he can score runs, leading by more than 40 runs now. A couple of legends on that list as well. Kofi James at the bottom with 116 with a game in hand. But it was a really measured innings, one of great responsibility. You think he's really set the game up from which Ali Mohammed could then launch.
That's possibly one of the positives that you've seen in this tournament. Of course, at this stage, you expect that someone will be able to conquer things and maybe produce 3 figures with the bat. High score so far, Alec Artanez, 91. Cheyenne Brathwaite, 85 not out. And Joshua De Silva, the captain of the Trinidad and Tobago Legions, he got to 68. So that's the list of the highest scores so far. It'll be great to see one of the players on show today go past 3 figures. A little bit of a miscommunication, luckily sent back early.
Yeah, they had been looking for quick singles initially, but this one guided straight to short third. Sent back by Rivaldo Clark. Yeah, Darren. Ali Athens set the tournament on fire in that first game. Seemed set to score a century. 91 not out, but he was really good.
.22 at a loss. Two leading run scorers for the Rangers at the crease at the top of the innings, and there is an interesting stat I will share with you, the viewers. Often hear coaches and players talk about top 3, top 4 in T20 cricket, taking majority of the strike, batting many of the deliveries in a 20-over match. I'll tell you what, when you look at the quota of runs scored by the top 4 in this Rangers side, just about 67.6% of the runs scored by the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. So that's ideal, but is it at the right tempo? That's another factor to consider. Yeah, just to repeat that, so 67.6% of the runs scored for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers scored by the top 4 batters. You compare that to the least percentage of runs scored by the top 4, it's the Trinidad and Tobago Legions, a team that is at the top of the standings. So that's not something you'd expect, because oftentimes your most informed player or players are at the top, facing many of the deliveries in 20 overs. And that's ideal in allowing you the chance to maximize your capacity in your batting. Batters to go deep, to understand the conditions, to counter bowlers.
But it does tell you a couple of things. One, it speaks to the depth of that Legion's batting. They've had contributions straight down the line, and that's where you see a number of those batters in the top 5 run scorers. They've had contributions throughout. It also tells you can't take those stats in isolation. Whilst the Rainforest Rangers have been good at the top, they haven't been very good throughout the middle and at the end. Least number of dot balls, but probably the least number of boundaries as well.
Yeah, exactly why I said the strike rate is the other aspect of that stat to look at, because what you expect is your openers, your number 3 batters who should be able to take on the power play phase, capitalize on the 2 fielders deep. It's a nice shot. Exactly what we've been speaking about. Going over the top, vacant space, and achieving 4.
Yeah, this is a really good understanding of his game, Rivaldo Clark. Doesn't try to overhit it. He's so much better when he's just trying to time the ball and place it. And that long off your wrist, seeming to be a hot spot for him.
I want to see back and we ain't trying to cut and them sort of things. Put that lane.
So good to keep your thinking cap on, as they say, as a batter. And there's Rivaldo Clark just marking that off-stump guard. You don't see that regularly in the game of cricket. Batters usually bat with a leg stump or middle and leg or middle stump. But at times, if you're facing a bowler that is turning the ball into you, you feel much more comfortable if you cover the line of the ball, knowing that his natural turn is coming into you and positioning you to hit with the turn and in your natural leg side swing. So it minimizes risk, and that's critical for consistent success as a batter in T20 cricket, a game that you need to be risk tolerant. Powerfully struck, but put down in that mid-off region. Kevin Wickham running around, just couldn't hold on. Too hot to handle.
Yeah, normally very good, Kevin Wickham. And by his standards, he'll think he should have taken that. Yeah, we've heard Naeem Young speak about wanting his side to improve in the field. Especially in such a crucial game. Vice captain of this Pelicans side, Kevin Wickham. That was the praised wicket of Kevlon Anderson.
He had little time to react, but that's what you train yourself for as a fielder. Getting yourself into a good base where you can pivot left or right. That's miscued. He might have a second opportunity, and he takes it, Wickham. So redemption for him. The breakthrough comes for the Pelicans. Maybe a little bit of a sigh of relief.
I wonder if it was a change of pace or if it just got stuck in the surface a bit. Rivaldo Clark threw the shot a bit earlier. Yeah, he's ecstatic, Naeem Young. Clark dismissed for 15. Rainforest Rangers 30 for 1.
The right-handed Zainul Ramsamy comes in at number 3. Only got 3 from 8 in the last game against the Thunder. Liam Allen just strengthening his offside field. There's 4 fielders leg side, 2 deep fielders fine leg, deep backward square.
Yeah, man ain't gonna run on you no more, shot, man. Get it up there.
Rivaldo Clark trying to push on. Good by Kadeem Alim. He saw Clark trying to give himself some room, followed him, made it difficult for him to get his hands through the shot. Yeah, easier catch for Kevin Wickham this time.
Just looking at that dismissal, we did credit Wickham for that catch, and of course Rivaldo Clark for his creativity in using the different guards. At times, if you show that too early, gives the bowler enough time to adjust. Yeah, just lost that room for him to free his arms. He was always premeditating to hit offside. Just made that move a little too early. Found himself in trouble, losing his wicket. So something to learn from. End of the 5th, 32 for 1.
Simmons?
This is must-win territory for both Pelicans and Rainforest Rangers. Lose here and pack your bags. That's pretty much it, you would think. Put down very early in this encounter. Kevlon Anderson. Good afternoon, Samuel Badri. How much will that matter in this contest, you wonder?
Hello, Joel. Hello, everyone. Yep, you don't want to give batters a second opportunity in any format, and far less the top run getter so far in the tournament. So it could be costly, but time will tell.
And when you think about the amount of time that he's been able to spend at the crease, Kevlon Anderson, and how he set up totals for them across this one, it's a very important piece to their puzzle. Yeah, a little earlier, this was it here. Just getting around, but not able to cup it. Kevin Wickham.
Yeah, I like what I'm seeing from the Rainforest Rangers today, in that they are giving themselves some time, a little bit, you would think, slow in the first 6. But they had a good template in the last game where they finished up really strongly, 65 runs in the last 5. They have that sort of power at the back end now. So that has given them confidence to take this type of approach.
And you look at the power play phase for them, they've actually been, by numbers, the best team across the power play phase. Things just haven't clicked for them when they got from 10 overs onwards. It did in that last game.
Yeah, the average first innings score so far in the tournament, 159. They got 189 last time around.
Just one over left in this power play.
Go, Sims. On this man a blue shirt, please. Please, nice.
Yeah, Joel, we've spoken about the bonus points, and they needed to get to 48 for the loss of at most 1 wicket to get that bonus point. Clearly, they can't get that now. So they knew about it, yes, but at the same time, they're setting up themselves to get in a winning position first.
He's played it on. Last ball of the power play brings about success for Simmons.
Yeah, and history repeating itself. We've seen that before. That indecision, final ball off the power play, played on, ricochets onto the stump. So perhaps a little bit too cautious. And just as they were setting themselves up for the middle, the breakthrough comes. Ramsamy goes for 2, 35 for 2.
Let's go batsman inside, that's the end of the power play.
Kevin Sinclair now at the crease. Did well for them in that last game. Got himself a 39 from 24 in that one. Set up what ended up being their first win of the tournament. Last ball of the power play, once again bringing about a wicket. Samuel Badri talked about maybe being a bit overly cautious with that one. A lapse maybe in concentration. Lowest power play phase for the Rainforest Rangers in this tournament. And that nearly found its way back on as well.
You want that point instead?
So close. Before Kadeem Aline. Again, a tentative prod. The bounce here at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy saves him. Wonder what his footballing skills are like.
He nearly kicked those stumps, Badri. Better chance of kicking the stumps than the ball there. Lowest power play so far for the Rangers, but time still in it. Rivaldo Clark took a liking to the Pacers at first. You saw that intent, and he got himself a start. Things were looking good for them until this moment. Tracking around Wickham, taking that catch, and you see what it means, or rather meant to the skipper. Then this final ball of the power play. 2 down as we head into this second phase of the game. Does it carry? Yes, it does. Kadeem Aline gets number 2 for him. Paris with a smart catch. And Sinclair goes first ball.
Another disappointment for Kevin Sinclair in this tournament. One of those players with senior international experience, takes on the short ball, takes on the fielder in the deep, but Shaq Paris with a nice little tumble at the end. Aline, his persistence pays off, and 2 wickets in consecutive overs means that the Rainforest Rangers are struggling at 36 for 3.
Let's go, Doc. Love this. Come, boys. Come, boys. Change nothing, Professor. Just close out for me. Just close out. Close out.
He's batted at several positions in this batting lineup. Kemal Savory finds himself back to position number 5 with a lot of time available in the middle. Second wicket for Kadeem Aline, this time going into the surface and not maybe getting the type of elevation that he wanted. Hit high up on the bat. And what was good as well in terms of field setting is that Paris was some distance off the boundary. He wanted to pull down, is what he's saying there, maybe Samuel Badri.
Yeah, we've seen that on numerous occasions after the fact.
Confident push to get himself off the mark. Savory. He's had an interesting time in this tournament. 2 from 4, 33 from 30, 25 from 29. This is what he's done so far. Not been striking where he probably wants to be.
Yeah, a strike rate of just 100 so far in the tournament for Savory. And perhaps because of that, he's found himself just slipping down the order when they get a good start, as they did in that last game and through the middle. Yeah, Samson and Ali Muhammad, just to think that they have a big part to play. Aline, though, quietly has bowled 4 overs on the trot, well, 3.5 now. And 2 for 19. Not often do you see a bowler bowling 4 consecutive overs in the first 7.
His spell completed. They'll be happy with it. 38 for 3. Their first win of this tournament came in match number 12, the Rainforest Rangers. And you look at where the runs came from. Kevlon Anderson at the top, he was good. And then some lower order runs from Ali Muhammad, 40 from 20. Kevin Sinclair was a big part of a partnership in that back end as well, with 39 off of 24. Well, it's time for the leggy. Zishan Matara now with ball in hand.
I'll make sure you just behind, yeah?
Yeah, 3 wickets so far in the tournament for Motara. Quite economical against Jamaica. 1 for 15 from 4. Can he back that performance up? He's bowling from the southern end. So right-handers hitting into the leg side. So he wants to start quite straight, wicket to wicket. He doesn't want to give them the opportunity to hit through the offside, inside out. So straight line is required.
Come on, please.
He's hearing you, Samuel Badri. A game in which he will be required to bowl his quarter, because they left him out the night game.
Middle, a touch from you.
So needs to bowl a minimum here of 3 in this one, Matara. Maybe some bat saving Savory there. But instantly you're looking at the matchup of left-handed batter. Yeah, bat.
Come again, come again. on, Skip. No. Close out, Z, close. Come on. This is brilliant, Motara. Somebody gonna take a risk shortly. Brilliant, let me turn, boys.
A quiet first over, 41 for 3. They need a partnership and they need an all-round performance, the Rainforest Rangers, to give themselves hope of being in the playoffs, the first ever playoffs of this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Change of bowling is going to be Sion Hackett.
Run out Amar, Ricky. Run out Amar, Ricky. Working.
Able to get 2 as they head into the business phase here, setting things up. Samuel Badri, what are you looking for from them?
Yeah, I'm just wondering if they are doing enough in this period of the contest. Close to that 10 over mark, they're only at 43. Are they leaving too many runs to get in the back end?
Brilliant.
Now when you look at the points table, a reminder that the top team, whoever finishes at the top at the end of the league stage, goes straight to the final. As it stands right now, the Legions seem set to do that. And then 2 play 3 to meet them there. So points are very critical. And at 44 for 3 in the 9th over, they need to get a move on.
Talk about getting a move on, and it will require Savory as one of those to get things going. Here's what is coming up tomorrow. Match number 15, Leeward Island Thunder. They take on the Windward Islands Infernos, and then it is playoff time Friday and Saturday. Who will be crowned champion of this first ever Breakout League?
Who do you see taking the inaugural Breakout League, Joel?
Stay on top.
Well, I haven't been known as one to see too far into the future. And because of that, I'm not sure if I see anyone just yet, Samuel. Gets away maybe with that one. I love it when you match me, Samuel. Unintended, unplanned, but you're looking sharp in your weight there, Samuel. Have you enjoyed this Breakout League, Sammy?
Yeah, certainly. I've enjoyed every single initiative that they've tried to implement to get a certain brand of T20 cricket played. We'll talk a little bit more about whether or not, oh my word, That was too easy for Sean Brathwaite to miss. 47 for 3. Yeah, he was there. He was in position. Brathwaite. Only thing was that he didn't get low enough. And that's -1 so far for Brathwaite.
Just watching the ball go through his legs, Sammy. Think about the days of playing salad as a young man. That would have sent you running around.
Yeah, no sixes so far in the innings. 9 overs gone and just 3 fours. That is indicative of the struggle so far in the innings. So this is what they've been content to do, nudge and noodle. At the end of this over, there'll be that water break and an opportunity for some level of discussion. Are they assessing things out there well enough, and have they determined that this pitch perhaps is a little bit slow? Just wonder what is the thinking based on the approach that we're seeing.
Yeah, I'm inclined to double down on something that you said earlier in terms of maybe leaving a bit too much to be done in the back end of this innings. We haven't even seen much intent from either out there in the middle.
Yeah, that word intent. It's a word that the captain himself has used. Did they get 2 this time, do they? And we've seen a couple of runouts from the deep already from this Pelicans team. Shaq Paris with that bullet arm. And this time they get home quite easily. Yes, Savory has mentioned the word intent. He wants to see his batters demonstrate intent. As captain, you are out there now, and you need to not only talk the talk, but walk the walk.
Relax on ball.
Well, they've done something that you've talked about a lot, Samuel Badri. Getting that mid-wicket in. We've seen maybe 6, 7 runs go into that area so far. It closes off an option for Savory. Savory is gone, and Matara strikes.
Yeah, this really is disappointing from the Rainforest Rangers captain. Another defensive stroke, bringing about a wicket. Good though from Matara, on target, good line, good length, and just a little bit of turn from the surface in front. Savory goes for 6 from 8, 51 for 4. And it's also a drinks break.
51 for 4 for the Rainforest Rangers. Remember, this is their final group stage game. Both these teams looking to qualify. Began Darren Ganger with Rivaldo Clark and his dismissal in the power play.
Yeah, great to see that he showed intent. He got that partnership, opening partnership, to be 30 when he fell. Wicket stumbled thereafter. Sinclair, and then it was the skipper, Savory. So 4 wickets beyond that opening partnership, producing very little. Barbados Pelicans will be happy with their efforts so far. Kadeem Ali bowling 4 on the trot, 2 for 19, 1 for Simmons, 1 for the leggy, Motara.
Go, boys.
Starts with the wide. We've seen the flexibility and depth in this Pelicans bowling lineup. Still no Naeem Young. Joshua Bishop, who's bowled a new ball, left arm spin, hasn't been introduced into the attack. Just the 1 over from Sinclair in the power play. So he's got options, Naeem Young, for the next 10.
Z.
So Ali Mohammed with 40 from 20 2 days ago. This will challenge him though in the 10th over. He'll have to manage his aggression to a certain extent before he actually goes, and it'll help that Anderson is set at the other end.
No. Oh my God.
Only 18 runs since the power play, 53 for 4. The biggest party in sport is back. Join us from the 14th of August to the 21st of September for this year's CPL. Go to cplT20.com to get information about tickets and where you can buy tickets. The box offices in Guyana especially will be heavily anticipating. Remember, each team will have 3 players from the Breakout League, which is why it's so important for these players to impress in these next few days. Right, here's Joshua Bishop after the first 10. First over for him with the 2 right-handers at the crease.
Nickel viewers, just having a look at this. But appeared to be in the air, so this might be further trouble for the Rainforest Rangers. Some will say unfortunate, but the review will explain everything.
How would you put that into words? He looked like he was trying to evade the ball, but the problem is he's got to actually ground his bat. So a very disappointing way for the Rangers to lose their 5th. Ali Mohammed gone for 1, 53 for 5.
Yeah, one more for a point.
Half the side gone in the first half of the innings. DG, how will they reflect on this?
This is really an average effort. You look at this and just sums up the effort from the Guyana Rainforest Rangers. Not really clinical and businesslike in their approach. They won the toss, elected to bat first.
Looked like a comfortable one. He took off straight away. He slowed up.
We go, boys. We go, boys. We go, boys.
That's now how you play competitive
Come on,
cricket.
you
He was
go,
ball
come on,
watching
you,
when his focus should have been
You need money,
grounding
bro.
his bat, completing the run, maybe turning in quick time,
Boys.
searching for a second. Brings me to that point that I was just thinking about. Just came from the IPL, having witnessed the intensity at which the game is played at the highest level in that tournament, and now looking at this, and just wonder if the mindset is the right mindset by the batters when they're approaching T20 cricket. You listen to players like Nicholas Puran, 14-year-olds like Priyancharia, who's scored a 39-ball century in the IPL, and they speak about that aggressive intent and mindset to hit the ball out the park, to score boundaries. That's the initial thought. So they train themselves with an efficient bat swing. They always have that aggressive intent. They're not worried about losing their wickets because that fear of failure is nowhere in their mind. And I just wonder if that is where the batters in this league are lacking.
56 for 5.
Let's go, Zay. Turn, man. Let me turn, man. You know, there's no pressure in this spell here, Zishan. Proper net session for you, Matara. No pressure. Wait on Kadeem, wait on Kadeem. Waiting on you, Doc.
Yeah, 5 wickets lost
Oh, like you got a little.
after the 5th over. So they got the start they were looking for in the power play, but last 6 overs or so have gone the opposite direction. Motara. We'll see and test the character of Kevlon Anderson in this situation now where all the responsibility is on his shoulders.
And Nicola and viewers, and just to follow in
Working, Z.
what I was saying in the last over,
Don't be afraid of the point and slip.
I look at the coaches across all teams in this West Indies Breakout League, and maybe 2 batters out of the 6. You think of Shirley Clark, one of the coaches that was a batter in his time. Steve Liebert,
We work, boys.
coach of that Leeward Island Thunder team. Other coaches like Emmerich, Nikita Miller, Kenroy Peters, bowlers primarily.
No pressure. Stay on it, boys. Stay on it, boys.
So I asked the question, what's happening at the practice sessions and the preparation and the build-up to these matches? Not only from a technical point of view, but in terms of mindset. This might be a wicket. Did he just get in?
Get in for that ball faster, fellas.
Yeah, so I just feel that is where players could strengthen their game. As we look at this again, that comes sliding in and nicely done.
Come, boys. Come, boys. Stay on it, man. Stay on it. Don't drop a toe, boys. Don't relax.
Yeah, and I suppose that man there right of screen, Shamar Brooks, DJ, would have been imperative for the Pelicans to have his experience with this team. He's got a Test 100. Played for Barbados. Oh, well fielded in the end, but he's played with these guys for a number of years. He coaches them back in Barbados at the Kensington Oval and the BCA.
Yeah, I'm sure that information sharing is happening. And again, it must happen at the practice sessions.
Standard,
fine
standard,
effort.
standard, Ricky.
Right hand making contact at the right time, releasing the ball before the hand makes contact with the rope.
Come again, Z. We with you, buddy.
So 2 runs saved.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, so what I would like to see, and of course see supported by the coaches in this league, is
Goes out for me, Z.
of course players playing favorable matchups, going with that intent at the nets, making sure that their swing efficiency is good,
Get it.
working on their range hitting skills. Just have that confidence to play positive cricket. End of the 12th, 60 for 5.
They gotta take a risk. They gotta take a risk sometime, fellas. Keep cutting, bitch. Ain't look too strong there. Move on.
6 options used. The Naeem Young, the captain, not one of them. Potentially could see him towards the back end of the innings. For now, it's an examination of spin, and assume you don't want to give the powerful Sampson pace on the ball, given what we saw him do against the Leewards. Bishop continuing.
Just 3 4s and no 6s again. Reinforces the point that teams are probably not training to have that proficiency to hit boundaries, to take risks, to do so as well.
Can't afford it, just keep batting.
Listen to T20 batters, they talk about hitting 50% of their balls for boundaries.
Done. Well done, get it.
That's while they're in the nets.
Here, look, I got gloves.
Is that happening at sessions?
Working, boys,
Because
working,
clearly
boys,
that's the way the modern T20 game is played.
11 days. I would take that.
Let's give some credit to the Pelicans as well. They've bowled well enough to, even after a decent start in the power play, to restrict and pressure this Rangers side. And one thing for Naeem Young was the intensity. 55 extras, folks, in 4 games before today. No, they've only got 4, and only 3 boundaries conceded, as you said.
Working, boys. Too strong, bitch. This is a pressure cooker. One.
The other thing too is
I would take
great
that
credit to
all day,
Kevin
bitch.
Anderson for his style of play. He's 31 from 38, striking at under 100. Is that sufficient and appropriate? Some may say yes, because they've lost 5 wickets. Some will say no, that's not how T20 batting should be. Edged. Dropped.
64 for 5.
Evidence of turn. Good to see. Nice little flight from Joshua Bishop. Determined to get a little bit from the surface.
Keep going, boys. That's straight one after me. Keep going,
64 for 5. DJ, it's a good question, and it's something I would refer to you, because you look at the way he batted in the last game, Kelvin Anderson. 51 off 45. They won the game. They had power around him and guys coming and taking it on from the other end, which allowed him to just be the one to bat through and be that set batter at the other end at all times. He's tried that again today. The power players have gotten out. No, he's trying, or looks to try to be aggressive. He'll get a fortuitous boundary, the first boundary in almost 10 overs.
Remember that wheel here, fellas.
First boundary since the 4th over. A welcome one for the Rainforest Rangers.
Go come at you, have to come at you.
Again, just struggling because of the regularity in which they've lost wickets.
So I suppose my question to you is, what role should he have been playing, given that wickets were going down at the other end?
But clearly he has that role as an anchor in this Rainforest Rangers side, given what we've seen in the past, given his approach in this innings. And if that's the role that he's been assigned, he's done it very well, because he's the leading run scorer. Overall, I think he's striking at maybe 130 in the tournament, so that's decent as a top order batter. But the very best batters in T20 cricket strike now at over 150. So there is room for improvement. I guess it's the others in his team, and what they are not contributing is really what is adding insult to injury for this Rainforest Rangers team.
Too strong, Matara.
That's right, Craig. Just dipping because of this innings. Overall 120.
What is it?
The fascinating thing about that, we just saw in the first 3 games, his power play strike rate was 170. But it seemed like in the last 2 games, they've assigned him a role of, we need you to be there, even if it means taking a few less risks. So he's slowed down in the power play. Today was a runner ball. But the problem is now they've had no one at the other ends.
And I always say a role assigned to a player is contextual to the resources within that team. So whilst you may want to play the modern way as a T20 batter, it has to be aligned to what your team desires.
8 from the over, 72 for 5.
That's over.
Your turn again, Josh. Ball come at you. They have to come at you, Josh. Every turn, boys. Every turn, boys. Don't let that energy drop. Only 6 overs left.
Yeah, 6 overs to go. They'll be trying to scratch their way now to 120, 130. Something respectable to give their bowlers a chance. Remember, folks, these 2 teams are on 14 points. Only 3 teams qualify. Last game for each of them in the group stages. Bishop will continue.
Again, I say it once more that T20 cricket requires you to be fearless. Whether you're a bowler, whether you're a batter, you've got to trust your natural instinct, trust what you've trained and prepared yourself to do. And it's skewed to the aggressive side. As a bowler, you've got to think wickets more often than not. Certain times you've got to go defensively with your bowling to close the over out. Maybe the situation of the game requires you to do so. But you need to have that self-confidence and belief in your ability to take on opposition bowlers or take on opposition batters. I just don't think I've seen that sort of attitude and quality across most of the teams in this tournament. Again, players learning their trade in this format, so there is room for improvement.
One. Come on, man.
Could have been close. Bishop is one, DG, that has had a contextual role, and it's changed game to game. At times he's been thrown in back end. He's obviously bowled a new ball where he bowls and operates usually in T20 cricket, and now today he's coming in the middle. So this is what you want to see from players, being able to be adaptable on the day.
And to carry multiple roles within a team, and for that to change from time to time.
9.
You see now in T20 cricket, bowlers are multi-phase bowlers. It was very, very close. Again, good technique in dragging the bat over the line.
Thank you.
Gotten it past Motara at point, and it's a strong area for Anderson. Can he now accelerate in the last 5? 80 for 5.
Yeah, projected isn't looking too good if you're a Rainforest Rangers fan. 10 and over, which has proven difficult, gets them to 130 only. How many can they get to, and how many can they defend? And for the first time today, the Pelicans captain with the ball. He'll be operating from the southern end. All right, Quinton Sampson had a decent flurry at the end in their last game. 17 from 10 deliveries. They had 65 runs in their last 5. They need something like that. It starts off with bludgeoning that one for 4. Just one bounce. That's the power of Sampson.
Yeah, the connection sounded so good, so crisp. He had been waiting for pace on the ball. Perhaps this now is his matchup.
Rude welcome for Naim Young. Bludgeons it again, straight back over his head. And that was brute force again from Sampson.
Yeah, little shimmy down the pitch and outside off stump. Pummels it back past Naim Young.
All right, what does he do now? What length does he bowl? Pace off, perhaps. And it goes wide with that pace off delivery. He'll be a little bit relieved to get Sampson off strike. Yeah, this type of intent was missing throughout the innings. 45 for 3 in the middle overs is what they achieved from overs 7 to 15. Just 45 runs in that period. Anderson on 46. Signal belatedly wide. He moved across quite a lot. It was a considered decision for umpire Butler. He moved quite a long way away, and in his opinion, it's still deemed a wide. Yeah, discussion with Naim Young there, perhaps an explanation more than anything else. 10 from 3. Injection in the innings.
Yeah, first dot delivery in this over. Just a good length. Pace on. This is the phase of the innings that the Pelicans have to pay lots of attention to. The past 4 games, they've gone at 12 runs and over at this phase.
Really well played to get to 50. Kevlon Anderson, another half century for him in this tournament. Continues to extend his lead at the top of the run scorers list.
Yeah, much slower than he would have liked, Kevlon Anderson, but 3rd half century in this breakout league. It tells you the value of form.
Yeah, consecutive half centuries for him. Can he finish off with a flurry? A wide signal, very close to being called a no ball. That's how wide it was. 58. It shows the level of consistency that you're striving for as a batter. Again, another 4 in the over. Very expensive start for Naim Young. 19 from it.
Takes them to 99.
Young, 1 minute up, eh?
Go, fellas, go, fellas!
Tallest tower of the innings so far, the tallest tree in the Rainforest. Need a few more of those. So 99 for 5, 4 overs remaining.
You want to stay on?
Samson started off the onslaught in that last over. He's on strike. Bishop for his last over.
Backing.
100 up finally in the 17th for the Rainforest Rangers.
Surely, sweep's coming. Surely, sweep's coming, boys.
Yeah, really slow going. 59 for the first half century. Yeah, well timed and well placed by Samson. He's got
keep
going.
boys. Finish
Anderson
strong, boys. Only 4 overs left.
Yeah, he's played a few of those during the course of the innings, but straight to the fielder. He's now finding his range. This is some acceleration. 19 in the last over, 7 already here.
Keep going, boys. I got that full up.
You don't want to let things slip if you're a Pelican. Need a breakthrough.
They've struggled to contain teams in this last 5, the Pelicans. They've also taken the fewest wickets as well, just 7 of them across the 4 games completed.
Yeah, perfectly bisected. It beats both of them. One diving to the left, one diving to the right. Neither of them can stop it. And it's raining boundaries now for the Rangers.
Close up, Bish.
Yeah, second time we've seen that miscommunication and mix-up between backward point and short third. Bishop is disappointed with the effort. Fielders have to find a way to support the bowlers.
I'll take that for a wicket.
.32 runs in the last 2 overs, 112 for 5. And another half century for Kevlon Anderson. His 3rd in the Breakout League, his 2nd in succession. He started off with a little bit of intent in the power play, was very slow through the middle. But the value of being there still, and now he has an opportunity to cash in. His strike rate has gone past 100. He's 61 from 55, 111. Can he get that strike rate close to 150 before this innings comes to an end? Partnership of 59 from 44. Samson, he's been good as well. It's the sort of acceleration and injection that they needed. Last 2 overs were good. Can they finish off with 3 similarly good overs? Simmons back into the attack.
Yeah, he has 2 overs remaining, Ramon Simmons. Good at the end in that last game. Not sure of Junior St. Clair if they want to take pace off at the end. Sion Hackett has only bowled 1 for 6 runs.
Yeah, what type of field is he looking at? He has deep point on the boundary, deep extra cover on the boundary, but he's coming around the wicket, so I prefer to see him over the wicket with this field. What a shot. Samson at his very best. An opportunity to free his arms, and again starts the over with a 4.
Yeah, pace on from Ramon Simmons. And what's so pleasing about this shot is he doesn't try to go across the line of the ball because there are 2 fielders out there. Just seems so confident when pace is on the ball, Samson.
Smith will be hoping that he doesn't have to go out there, that those 2 out there can finish off the innings. 36 runs in the last 2.1 overs. Remember, they got 65 in the last 5 last time around. Right, he changes the angle now. He goes over the wicket. Just wants to find his fielders in the correct spot, so just bringing them around slightly. Does he go across him? And that's what he tries to do. The partnership, though, Shakira 64 from 46.
Yeah, a real injection of impetus in the last few overs. Kevlon Anderson finally put his foot down on the gas, and then Quentin Sampson, from the time pace was introduced, took a liking to Naeem Young in particular. Bringing up his half century, Kevlon Anderson, and these 2 are key. You can see the partnership there, 64 from just 46 deliveries. Nothing else at a healthy enough strike rate, you would think.
One's 2 would be risky. Now that's good running, but not good fielding. Paris, it might be the fielder in the deep. They just want to make assurance, doubly sure the umpire. And has a very good arm. I've seen him run out a couple batters already, but this time the throw wasn't as powerful or accurate as he would have liked. Good running from Sampson. He wants the strike. It begs the question, though, Shakira, what were the other batters doing so far in the innings? Based on what we've seen from this pair and this partnership, have they done enough? The pitch is still a very good one. Average first inning score in the tournament today, 159. Does he go for 2 again? This time.
Yeah, Badri, we haven't seen any demons in this surface. Still looks a good one. Perhaps a bit slow. But there just wasn't enough intent, especially in that middle phase of the innings. Got to 35 for 2 in the power play. And then only added another 18 runs between 6 and 10.
Very good from Simmons. Might have seen him. Kept following him. Let's see what Anderson is trying to do. Use the pace with those 2 fielders. Backward of square, leg side in the inner circle. Can ill afford dot deliveries, though. At the very least, get Sampson back on strike. Full toss and dispatched. Really a short-arm jab from Kevlon Anderson. Such is the power of the man. And they continue to hemorrhage boundaries.
Yeah, pressure. This is exactly what pressure can do to bowlers. Moving around the crease. Previously, Kevlon Anderson. Really reverting pressure on Ramon Simmons. Pelicans have to come up with an answer at this phase of the innings.
Should get 2. No, just 1. They make it around 47 runs scored in the last 3. 127 for 5. Interesting stat from overs 7 to 15. Only 45 runs were scored. Over 16 to 18, 47 runs have been scored already. So it's been a dramatic turnaround for the Rainforest Rangers. They are synthesizing now, photosynthesizing.
Yeah, Badri, in that period of 1 to 15, just 4 boundaries struck. No sixes. The last 3 overs, they've been able to hit 8 boundaries and the maximum.
Hackett returns. The last couple overs have been starting off with a boundary. This time it starts with a single. Kevlon Anderson has been there from the start of the innings. And for a long time, it was only 3 4s and 0 6s. Has changed to 7 and 1. Gotten them now to a position where they can get close to 150, if not more. Now that might fall safely, it does. Fortune favoring the Brave.
Get it up, brother.
Yeah, good start to the over by Sion Hackett. Opting to go around the wicket with 3 deep on the offside. Asking the right-handed batters to hit into the wing. And importantly, so far he's executed well.
Yeah, what does Anderson do? Does he try to beat those fielders at short fine leg and backward square? Yes, he does. There is an appeal from the wicketkeeper. Nothing much from the bowler. No response from the umpire either. Yeah, but this is what he is trying to do, use the pace and get it backward of square. He plays that shot quite well against the spinners, Anderson. And we've seen him score a boundary. They're already off the pacer. It's extremely hot and humid today. A lot of height. Fielder settles under it. Should be taken. Is taken. Junior Sinclair, the man who completes the catch, and an important strike for the Pelicans.
Yeah, timely, you say. Kevlon Anderson was now starting to motor along. Perhaps in the slot by Sion Hackett, but just leans back ever so much. Kevlon Anderson, good catch by Junior Sinclair, looking straight into the sun. Anderson dismissed for very well played 69, 129 for 6.
feel like you do now.
Started this match with 158 runs on top of the table. Kevlon Anderson add 69 to that, so he has a clear advantage. New batter Ashby Ned, this over bringing back some respectability for the Pelicans. Still round the wicket. Yeah, that's the risk though with that angle. And the third in the circle starts off with a 4 Ned.
Just leans back. Not getting enough connection to clear that fielder extra cover. Kevlon Anderson. Big wicket in the context of this game.
Two is the call. Perhaps the wrong end. Good over nonetheless from Hackett. 8 from it, 135 for 6 after 19. .69 from Kevlon Anderson, unbeaten 28 from Samson. Nothing much from the others, but they still have 6 legal deliveries to get close to 150. After 15 overs, they were only up to 80, the Rainforest Rangers. But since then, it has been a flurry of boundaries. Simmons with the final over. Yeah, that's a wide. You have a look at where things were up until that 15 over mark. Not many tall buildings, consistently slow. And then the next 3 were quite healthy. Looking to finish off with a bang.
One. Well done, well done, well done.
And a good fielding from Junior Sinclair.
Yeah, he's been good in the field today, Junior Sinclair. Brought the intensity that Naeem Young was asking for. Saves a run, but more importantly, keeps Samson from retaining the strike.
Something to work with. That's what they'll be thinking, the Rainforest Rangers. And scoreboard pressure. They have their spinners who can operate as well. Latif was exceptional in the last game. Pelicans haven't been at their best either. Another wide.
Richards on the field as a substitute. Couple of waves in this over already. You can understand what Ramon Simmons is looking to do. Bowling over the wicket with 3 deep on the offside. Trying to get the ball out of the hitting arc of Quinton Sampson.
That's gone. That's down the tram line. That is not what he was trying to do all over. Perhaps the wides may have prompted him to go straight, too straight, and punished.
Yeah, overcompensates. Gets this way too straight, and the length has gotten all wrong. Straight rate. 159, Quinton Sampson. Remarkable strength.
Yeah, with that name, you can associate strength with him. The thing that he said in his questionnaire, Shakira, is that he likes hitting sixes. He likes smashing them out of the park. And many of you would be familiar with that story. Pelicans will be looking to just get out of these last 3 deliveries. Look at those last 4.3, 65 scored. That's a remarkable turnaround from what we saw in the first 15 overs of the innings. Some aggression from Simmons. Better length if you're bowling that line.
Samson, 1 for the over.
Yeah, first time we've seen someone go short at Quinton Sampson. Just test his back foot play. There's also a change of field. 3 deep on the leg side. Deep backward square employed after that previous maximum.
Yeah, so you'll stay with a straight line. Short third and backward point, circle. Slower delivery. Very well picked by Sampson. He had to delay his stroke ever so slightly. He's raced along to 41. These balls are disappearing.
Follow-up deliveries. They have to be better from Ramon Simmons. Slower delivery into the surface. Trying to outwit Sampson. Delays the shot and makes the necessary adjustment. Certainly they're pleased with the display from Sampson. 150 up. 1 delivery remaining.
Has to go, has to keep running. Exceptional stuff in the end from the Rainforest Rangers. Sampson in particular, getting them up to over that 150 mark, which for a long time in the innings looked improbable. And this is what the power of Sampson can do. And for another game, the Pelicans have struggled in the final 5 overs. It's been a trend for them, a worrying trend. And just a single over for Naeem Young tonight, expensive, and going for 19. But he'll need to motivate and inspire his troops because the game is still on. A very pivotal game for both these teams, remember. Kevlin Anderson, the tournament's leading run scorer with another half century. but we have to go all the way down to Quentin Sampson for something of substance. Unbeaten 43 from just 25 deliveries. The impetus at the end that was desperately needed. Partnerships, while 30 for the first wicket was good, but then they lost a few wickets quite quickly. And it was until Sampson and Anderson joined forces that they got that 76 or 55. 24 of 10 from Ned.
Yeah, good up to the 15th. The Pelicans bowlers, Aline with 4 consecutive overs, 2 for 19. Mortara was good again. 1 for him, 1 for Hackett, but it was very end. Young, Simmons, and Cole were taken to the bleachers, and it was the ball that was flying off the bat. Yeah, we have Joe Manning downstairs with a star.
Yeah, I've got a star indeed, Sampson. I want to start with that last over. Which of those shots did you enjoy most off of Ramon Simmons?
The one that goes straight back over the head. I just enjoy hitting it straight. So I just know that he's going to come full at me. So I just decide to stay deep in my crease and wait on it.
Obviously, this is something that you've done across this tournament. How much do you enjoy that power hitting finisher role?
Well, that is a kind of my thing back home. I just love hitting the ball. Just every time I just go to bat, I just want to hit sixes.
Yeah, obviously it was a tricky situation today. Wickets were falling, runs weren't there. What was the conversation between yourself and your other partner in that middle phase?
Well, sitting in the dugout, just know that I have to give my team something special today with the bat. Because sitting down in there, just see wicket keep falling. I know that I didn't get him any score in the tournament as yet. So I just make up my mind how I just go out and get him at least try to get, our target was to get to the 160. So we fell short a couple runs there, but I think that is a good total.
You say you think it's a good total. How difficult might it be to defend this 153 now?
Yes, it's a little tricky on the pitch. Once you keep the ball into the wicket, I think you will get the result. A little bit more harder to hit the ball when it's in the surface. So I think they're supposed to be working for us. Bowlers just have to stick to the basic.
Well, I know you're tired, Sampson. Go get yourself a rest. Good job there today.
Thanks. Cheers, man.
Good job indeed from Sampson. 73 for 1 in the last 5 overs, and a bonus point important for the Rainforest Rangers. The Pelicans, well, they'll need 154 to win this one. We'll have their run chase on the other side.
this game of cricket. Never take your eyes off of it because you just don't know what will happen. Match 13, it's been fun. Barbados Pelicans taking on the Rangers. Remember, these two teams are both on 14 points, both need a win and need some bonus points as well. Kevlon Anderson, again, dominating the Breakout League. A third 50 in 5 innings. He was brilliant, but the Sampson, with all of his strength, being the difference. A forceful, a brutal, dominant knock from the all-rounder, the Guyanese all-rounder. Had to time it well coming in early in the 12th over. And once Kevlon Anderson formed a stable partnership, he took over. 73 in the last 5 overs, majorly because of that 76-run partnership between Sampson and Anderson. Ned, 24 from 10 in that partnership with Sampson. Very important. Yeah, spoiled for choices. Naeem Young always has a plethora of options to handle. Kadeem Aline bowled 4 on the trot, 2 for 19 today, but Simmons expensive again at the back end. Young going for 19 in his over. Yeah, it was a decent start by the Rangers. Rivaldo Clark and Anderson put on 30 before a pace-off delivery from Aline got rid of Clark, and then there was a slight slump, losing Ramsamy and Sinclair in back-to-back deliveries. Motara continued to squeeze in the middle overs. Bishop played a part in a wicket as well, with Ali Mohammed being run out comically. And from here, they would have thought they could have restricted the Rangers to under 120, but Kevlon Anderson did his job. Don't know why Junior Sinclair's shades were on his hat there, but 154 to win for the Pelicans. This is so important, these next 20 overs, and here's why. You look at the two teams and where they're positioned. Remember, first of all, top 3 teams qualify for the playoffs on Saturday. The top team goes straight to the final. The Pelicans and Rangers both on 14. We've anticipated 1 bonus point for the Rangers already, so they're currently at 15, and they'll be hoping for 4 more with a win. Clear skies, weather's been brilliant past couple weeks. Rangers and Kimo Savory will feel like they've got something to defend. Will need to play an aggressive brand, given that they need as many points as possible. And firstly, it'll be their power play bowling. Ashmead Ned, who we anticipate to have that new ball in hand. And Shakira Selman is alongside as the Pelicans get ready. Sally, it's amazing how quickly that game changed and turned in that first innings.
Yeah, and the key to that change and turnaround was having a batter who was set. Kevlon Anderson there from the start of the innings made it a lot easier for Quinton Sampson to get himself in with a few deliveries and then put his foot on the pedal.
The way Sally he's batted in this tournament, showing that he's got different abilities. Sometimes he can be aggressive in the power play. His role has changed now where he's had to be the one to burden the responsibility and still attack. And he's a guy who scored 570 red ball runs earlier this year. So very impressive, and something that Cheyenne Brathwaite and Kadeem Aline can learn from the way Anderson paced his innings and timed it, especially given they know exactly what they're chasing.
Yeah, they'll want a better power play, the Pelicans, and they'll be hoping for more from Kadeem Aline in particular, but also from a Cheyenne Brathwaite, who scored a half century in that first outing, 85 not out for Brathwaite. I'm sure many people will be looking at Kadeem Aline. He's given us glimpses of what he can do. Obviously, you would have seen him when he played CPL. But it's time he dominates this competition. So many batters in other teams who've been given opportunities at the higher level have dominated. Talking about domination, this man here has been really good. Top of the wicket takers list, 9 wickets. Every game he's gotten a wicket in the power play.
Since that 85, Cheyenne Brathwaite has only added 8 more runs. And Kadeem Aline, he'll be thinking about his importance in this run chase, the fact that he's only made it out of the power play once in 4 innings. And that once coming in that 35 he got against the Titans when they batted first. And Jediah Blades, who will naturally swing the ball back into the 2 right-handers using the easterly breeze with a deep backward square and deep fine leg. Quite a unique field to start.
With that leg?
That's leg stop. That's 2 legs. Left arm over to you, batter. All right, gentlemen, let's play.
Right, 154 to win. Almost had him first ball, and this is why he's got the deep field set leg side, behind square.
Yeah, very aggressive to start. Jediah Blades back of a length, and it really got high on Kadeem Aline, who loves to prod onto that front foot very early.
You never know if it's intentional, Sally, but I love the attempted deception. He would have saw the field and thought, left arm swing has to be full first of all. He went short to try and surprise him. Different field now, deep point goes out, so just the 1-ball experiment. No ball, so that's going to be taken, but it won't matter. No ball called on field. This better be over the line.
Yeah, umpire Raj Kumar confirming that the next delivery will be a free hit.
Oh, playing Raj.
We really need to see this again from close. It's the problem with the on-field umpires calling. Now it's first impact, remember, first impact with the ground. It's tough because he's got to call it on field, which is easy, never easy correction. It's hard to see there. But Blades was certain, and again, because it's only 2 balls in, he saw exactly where his spikes were. And he was trying to argue to Raj Kumar that he was behind. Anyways, that's gone. 6 from the first delivery and a free hit. And 2 men leg side now for Brathwaite. New batter on strike. Deep mid-wicket, deep square. A gift to start your innings. Couldn't have asked for more. 12 off the first 2.
Remember, you're looking for the first point of contact. And you have to feel for Jediah Blades. And then he's met by this from the bat of Cheyenne Brathwaite. Brathwaite, of course, reading the field with a deep backward square and a deep mid-wicket, knew it was going to be into the surface.
What a moment in the game. Imagine Kadeem Aline could have been caught at point, second ball of the game. Instead, no ball is called, which some can argue wasn't a no ball. And they've got 12 off the first 2. Third ball could have also been a wicket.
Yeah, Champat start to this innings. Pelicans needing 154, needing to win this game as well. Perhaps lots of nerves out in the middle. First ball could have been caught. Second ball maybe should have been out. Third one smashed for 6. Fourth, missed run-out opportunity.
That full length with the ball swinging back into Ali. has dismissed him previously in the tournament. Many remember Nathan Edward, Leeward's game, night game, both openers, both Aline and Cheyenne Brathwaite with the ball swinging back in. Left arm seamer. It was from a different angle, from around the wicket. Blazes over. There's that second fielder again, going out in the deep. So mid-wicket and a square leg. Nobody deep on the offside.
Yeah, both Cheyenne Brathwaite and Kadeem Ali dismissed to the left-arm seamer. Like you said, Nikhil, left-arm seamer swinging the ball back into these right-handers. Not the best technique with the ball swinging around, head falling over. But it was a good display of swing bowling by Nathan Edward. Challenged today again by another left-arm seamer.
There is it again, full and swinging. What a first over, 15 for none. And a stare.
Good work, boys.
And 14 points for these two teams. We've spoken early in the tournament about Kadeem Ali's struggles against spin in the CPL. In this tournament, he's been quite good. And Ashwin Ned is into the attack. Has been miserly in the power play. 6 overs. Only the 1 wicket, but he's only gone at a run a ball. He's gotten that drift into the 2 right-handers, or into right-handers rather.
Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Keep working here, boys. One. Good bowling, Nettie. Good start, Nettie. Start in, Nettie.
Yeah, Ashmi Ned 1 for 18 in that last game.
Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Ned.
Even though Kadeem Ali has been better to spin, he was dismissed by Rambaran, a left-arm spinner, the last game.
Keep going, Ned. Work, boys. Work. Leg. 2 legs. 2. Leg.
And deep mid-wicket is straight for Aline with a deep long off. Now the long off is coming wide. Yeah, he's quite a strong player through extra cover, likes to open up.
One alone. Good work, Ned. Keep going, man. Keep going.
And Aline's pacing and sequencing of his innings, Sally, will be something that fans at home will keep an eye on, because it was an uncharacteristically slow approach from him in the game against Jamaica. Missing leg. Almost another run-out opportunity. He was 12 off 17 in the power play in that game, Sally. 12 off 17 for Ali. But then when outside of the power play, he tucked down the spinners. Which was similar to what we were talking about with the role of Kevlon Anderson. Maybe Shirley Clark and Andrew Richardson are telling Aline, we want you to be batting there in the 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th over.
Yeah, I suppose the question or the instruction is, where can you have the biggest impact? Will it be a 30 of 12 balls, or will it be you at the crease for a much longer time and maybe catching up and doing like Kevlon Anderson, scoring 60 odd from 50.
Keep going, Boise. Not bad, Nettie, not bad, Nettie.
Doesn't
That's
carry.
okay, that's okay. Keep going, keep going. Keep going, Ned, keep going, Ned. Yeah? Oh, yeah.
Especially Sally, that they only need 150. That's 7.5, not even. So he doesn't need to play that ultra attacking role in a must-win game. Both leg side dominant players, so deep backward square and long on are the two deep fielders for Brathwaite.
Keep going, keep going. Stop it. Good work, good work.
Good start from Ned. 19 for none.
That's so far.
Last game, Shakir Paris was elevated to 3. Boucher moved to 4. They've got depth with Bishop, who's been good with bat in hand last couple of games. Blades continuing from over the wicket. Again is full.
Good work, good work. Let me work, man. Keep going, boys.
That is gorgeous. If there was a word to describe that shot, gorgeous would be it.
Yeah, growing in confidence, obviously. He's hit this well in front of square as well. Signs of a man who's seeing the ball clearly. Also a good sign for Pelicans.
We're used to seeing Blades have that control on a good length. Is why he's had success in the power play to start, especially to Allen. He's been on the shorter side. First delivery and now that one, both went for boundaries. That's the length.
Good game from Kadeem Allen though. Maximum and then get all straight.
And 5 of his 9 wickets have come in the power play. The other 4 all at the back end, last 5 overs. Can he find that good length again, Blades? Deep backward square, deep point. Hasn't had the same control. Again, he's disgruntled. The poor guy. No, not where it finished. Where did it pass that blue line? That's the Bassarat. No games for him today. We'll see him probably tomorrow. Another change in field. He's changed the field after every ball. too deep leg side again. So mixing it up, leaving them guessing. Deep backward square, deep mid wicket. There's the short ball, and there's the wicket. Another one in the power play for Jediah Blades.
Yeah, man fired up. Jediah Blades.
Come in, man. Stay with it, boys.
He'll be pleased with this. Remember, Cheyenne Brathwaite pumped him for 6 in the first over. Yeah, just got himself into a tangle. Brathwaite eventually tried to help it. Fine. Yeah, couldn't manage a top edge through to Kemal Savory. Again, he fails. Cheyenne Brathwaite dismissed for 10, 29 for 1.
Overflowing with elegance. Shakir Paris a few days ago in that 41. Came in just 22 deliveries against the Titans. And it was all about his start. He was 22 off 9 in the power play. They'll rely on Blades, who is a Barbadian, to guide them in their planning for a lot of these batters. He would have known Brathwaite, Aline, Paris well, playing club cricket against them, playing school cricket against them. Both Blades and Paris play for the same club in Barbados, the University of the West Indies.
Good work, good work, good work.
Yeah, it was all about Jediah Blades doing what he's done across this league phase. Every game, he's managed to get a wicket in the power play. Yeah, disappointed with calls before, so it really fired him up.
You want to translate for me what he said there, Sally? The Bajan, what did he say?
I don't think we should say that on air.
I thought he said, yes, thank you very much. Another wicket for me. Better length to close out that over. 31 for 1.
That's the over.
Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Work, 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 work.
123 needed. The asking rate is down to just 7 and over.
Stay with it, man. Stay with it.
Value of having a good start. Ned continuing. There's extra cover. Very prolific Kadeem Aline. He's on a mission this afternoon.
He's managed to time this for it to carry all the way beyond the boundary for another maximum. Yeah, the challenge here from Ned is that he can't afford for the ball to finish in front of Kadeem Aline. He's batting on middle stump. Brought the long off into the circle. Has to bowl a lot straighter.
Good work, Kevin.
There's always a risk with back-to-back overs in the power play. Aline was there, he faced Ned. In his first over, guys line you up in T20 cricket.
Keep going here, boys. Keep going here, boys. Work in, man. Work in here, boys. Work in here, boys. One. Good work, Ned. Natty. Keep going, Natty. Keep working here, boys. Keep working here, boys.
Savory's got a decision to make. Who can he go to from the next end that gives him the best chance of removing Kadeem Aline? Now Smith is rarely bowled in the power play. He could have him this ball. Anderson is under it. There's nothing he can't do. Great comeback from Ashmead Ned. Aline falls to spin.
And it makes Kemal Savory and Ashmead Ned look brilliant. There was just a change of field. Long on came into the circle, tried to clear that fielder at mid-on. Yeah, not enough connection. Easy catch for Anderson. And a bit of a celebration from Ashmead Ned as well. It's the big, big wicket of Kadeem Aline. Walks back for 24, 39 for 2.
Keep going, man. Good work, boys. Keep going, boys. Yeah, keep going here, boys. Good work, Natty. Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Ned. That's center.
Not sure that umbrella is particularly doing its job, but when you're as strong as our beloved Rail, I guess you don't need an umbrella. And Ned will feel very strong after that wicket. Another change in the top 5 for the Pelicans. Wickham is in at 4. And Nico Boucher batted 4 in the last game.
Stop it, boy. Good work, Natty. Good work, Natty. Finish, Natty. Keep going here, fellas. Keep working here, boys. One.
40 for 2.
Back up. That's over. Let me move around, boys. Keep going. Stay with it, boys. Stay with it here, boys. Walk with this, Smithy. Walk with this line.
Only the 3 power play overs for now Smith in the tournament, but these 2 at the crease will be important, especially in spending some time given the power they have to come. And Smith, majority of his bowling has been done in the last 5 with his variations, so he will be tested, but he does have the luxury of bowling to 2 relatively new batters.
Yeah, Smith also has the ability to get lateral movement when the ball is fairly new. It will be interesting, though, to see just how early he goes to slower delivery. It was all about Ashmead Ned in that last over. And yet again, Kadeem Aline with a start and not carrying on.
That's a celebration. Akil Hossain does it, where when he takes a wicket, James Harden, the basketballer, we used to see him doing that in games. There's Ned again, but Ned adds something to it. I don't know if he's eating chow mein, Sally, a Guyanese chow mein. He gets quite low to the hand to emphasize the point that I've just taken your wicket, Kadeem Aline, and I've eaten you up.
Yeah, you probably never had a chance to celebrate a wicket like that, did you, Nikhil?
You really went there, Sally? You really went there? I think my best bowling figure is about 2 for 35, maybe. Pace off from Niall Smith. That has been pummeled.
Yeah, a little bit of predictability. But that one is smashed well in front of square. Yeah, no chance for St. Clair. And he was just a few meters away from that ball.
The disdain, the shot on his face. There's another one of those cutters, leg cutter there.
Stand and deliver.
They were jumping after that shot. They've just settled back down. So we're seeing a few balls holding the surface when he goes pace off. These are the wickets to fall so far. Using the short ball, Jediah Blades, another power play wicket for him. And then Ned, after going for a 6, he 8. Chicken Kadeem chow mein. Pace off again. 46 for 2.
Keep going here, boys. Keep working here, man.
Pelicans slightly ahead. You think about the intent that they've shown, 46 for 2.
Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. That's it. Stay with it. Stay with it.
Ned will continue on the back of his success.
Right. There we go, Ned. There we go, Ned. Get it. Oh, yes, Neddy. Keep going, Ned. Keep going, Neddy. Work, Ned. Work, work, work. Keep going, Ned. Keep going. He played a slot sweep, Neddy. Keep going. Stop it, stop it. Good work.
46 for 2, Darren Ganga alongside me. Darren, what do you make of this start from the Pelicans?
Keep going here, boys.
I'd say an even start. It's customary. The team's comfortable losing 2 wickets. That's gone for 6. And the intent is what is so impressive. They're keen to strike boundaries, keen to put bowlers under pressure. Just like on that occasion, you can see clearly there is a mission to take control of this run chase quite early in the piece.
And maybe fractionally short on this one. Still in the power play. Just needed to get it up and over. Looks as if maybe that bounces just inside. Confirmation. Yeah, it's a 4.
That's you, Ned. That's you, Ned. Keep going, Neddy. Work, Neddy.
Last
work,
two balls
Neddy.
of the power play. How is Paris thinking?
Oh, yes, straight. That's straight. Keep
Interesting how we've looked at this phase of the game and realized that
Loving it,
a
Ned.
wicket has fallen anywhere around here. That's not to say that it will happen,
Keep going, Neddy.
but that's been the trend.
Stop it. Not bad, Ned. That's okay, Neddy.
You would say the spell is broken. Power play completed, 51 for 2.
That's over.
Well, the Pelicans, they haven't been consistent with the bat in this first phase of the innings. This, to me, is a marked improvement. The way they've gone about attacking bowlers, trying to maximize use of only 2 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. And they lost 2 wickets, but 2 wickets showing intent to score. I don't think that Shirley Clark will be worried about this position. They've set themselves up nicely in this chase. That required rate just 7.3 now.
Keep going, Latif. Keep going, boys. Keep working, boys.
And 2 very talented batters at the crease. Shaq Paris, Kevin Wickham. As talented as you'll get in the Caribbean at that age level.
Follow. Point. Let me work, man. Let me work.
Riyad Latif is here, and what a time he had in the last outing for the Rangers. Picked up his first wicket in that last game, and 1 turned into 2, 2 turned into 3, and 3 turned into 4 for him.
Work, Latif. Ned. You're going to your right side. No, a little bit. Good. Keep going, Latif. Work, Latif.
Well, that ball tells you nothing about the spell that he bowled a little while ago, a couple nights ago, right here, this very venue. Truly was a difference maker in this game versus the Thunder, and that's the 4 that he picked up.
Keep going.
That has sailed. It sailed a mighty long way.
Come on, Latif.
Clean ball striking.
Don't go hunting. Keep going.
Just going across the line, waiting on that delivery, opening up the front leg to access the ball. So good to watch. Paris, 19 from 13.
2 in 2. Oh, it's getting dangerous here. Clean ball striking.
Yeah, again, I spoke about that talent, but what we've seen from his brief career is a bit of inconsistency in his output. Similar sort of response we've seen from him before this game in this West Indies Breakout League. He's a much better player than what he's produced with the bat. Shaq Paris. Always pounces on the bad balls. So graceful at the crease. Technically sound as well.
Keep going, boys.
And he's still learning. Learning by association and learning on the job.
Pressure on the young leg spinner.
Latif, keep going, Latif.
How does he respond?
Catch it! Keep going.
Give you a little story, Joel and viewers. Of course, Shaq Paris played for combined campuses and colleges in the recent 4-day regional competition. That's the West Indies Championship. had a horrid time with the bat in the first 4 matches. And then in that last 2 block, of course, sitting on that selectors panel, there were strong views to leave him out of the side for the remaining 2 matches, given what he produced with the bat. Of course, because of his talent, we invested in him. Guess what? 3 half centuries and a century to end the season and end in the top 5 run getters of the season in the 4-day competition. And again, it shows his immense potential and promise as a batter.
Work for long off.
Andy.
Again, that investment was built on what we've seen from him technically, how he's dominated at the youth level, the impressive season he had with Trinbago Knight Riders in his debut season in the CPL.
Good work, good work, good work.
Good work, but just not good enough. That investment paying off. 7 gone, 71 for 2.
Yeah, that effort good for just a short while. Wasn't tapped back infield. Ran along the boundary line and eventually made contact with the rope. But you can't fault Ramsamy for putting his body on the line.
Tallest structure for the Pelicans. 20 runs coming.
Get it. Keep going, Natty. Keep going, Natty. Keep going, Nat. Keep going, Nat.
Yeah, because of this tempo to the innings in the middle phase, that required rate going downwards for Barbados Pelicans. A worrying sign for the Rainforest Rangers. How can they take control of this game? They need to find a way to get another wicket, dig deeper into this batting lineup.
Get it. Good work, good work, good work, good work, good work.
Yeah, those runs in that 7th over, different to what we saw from that Guyana approach, whereby they left everything for the back end of their innings. Pelicans doing heavy lifting up top.
Nothing.
Fantastic work.
Good work, young man.
Latif doing the work in the field. They'll need more of this.
Saving a run, supporting a bowler, always inspiring when you're playing as part of a team.
Good work, Natty. Keep going, Nat. Stop it, Ronnie. Good work, Nat. Keep going, boys. Keep going, Natty.
A good over here from Ned.
Good work, Nat. Finish
Slight
good, Nat.
change from Ned, bowling from some distance behind.
Stop it. Good work. That's so far.
The bag of trips have worked. Made an over, 71 for 2.
Good work, Ned. Keep going, boys. Keep going, boys. Now we start with the first 10, boys. Now we finish here, boys. Keep going.
Here's what I was talking about in terms of the momentum in that Rainforest Rangers innings. You look at that middle phase, you look outside the power play, even at that power play, you see no real momentum, no real building happening until we get to over number 16. And at one stage, Samuel Badri was questioning if they were leaving it for too late into the innings. We won't know that until the end of this one.
Thompson. Keep going, Smitty.
That will hurt. Sounded like a rib snap there.
Right now.
Yeah, that will leave a bruise. Just the one over for Latif Expensive. And now going back to Smith.
Keep going.
Short again, pace off this time.
Good work now, good work now, good start. Keep going, boys.
Yeah, taking a part in that first over Latif.
So 41 dots in that first innings, and absorbed many of those dots in the first 10 overs. They were a lot better in the last 10. Look at Barbados Pelicans. Doing a much better job in this phase.
27 from 22. Barbados will look at this and say that it's a good start for him, especially with the talent that he possesses. Not necessarily looking to overhit it, but timing on it. And then he said, Latif is my matchup. Hitting with that wind. And these were some big hits from him.
You can see his strong base, his nice smooth bat swing. Sets up with his bat in the air, not grounded. So less time for him to make contact with the ball. And it's a matter of choice. You can reference batters like Brian Lara, who had the bat down. Players who are still able to get enough time to play 360 degrees. Again, it's the height that the bat goes up to and then comes down. And the ferocity of the swing. What you want is, of course, to make contact with the ball close to your eye line, close to that front leg. You don't want to be reaching for the ball, having too far forward an interception point. I tell you what, Joel, every batter has an optimal swing, a swing where you could swing the bat as powerfully as possible and not lose your shape. That is the ideal position you want to get yourself in, where you're not falling over, where your head not leaning to one side, where you have that stability in your leg. Now, there was a man, and there is a man, who had a wonderful backlift, an elegant swing. You can see there his bat gets up relatively high. Still may want that to be a little bit higher upon release of the ball.
Chance, direct hit. They would have wished for that one. 9 gone, 73 for 2. Miles ahead, and we talk about the intent being shown by Paris. You had Kadeem Aline at the top of the order as well in that power play phase.
Keep going there, boys. Keep going
Makes
there,
it
boys.
easy to navigate the middle phases.
Let me work. Smith.
Going for one of the most, if not the most experienced bowler in this Rainforest Rangers side, Kevin Sinclair. He's been short on wickets for his team. Maybe hasn't been as tight as he might have wanted to be as well. Today is a day as good as any for him.
Now, we just spoke about Rainforest Rangers focusing on picking up another wicket to try and get back into this game. What does that entail? Of course, it entails maybe finishing the ball more on the stumps, because you want to bring bold LBW into play. The other thing too is creating pressure. If the surface is docile and batting friendly, how you create pressure as a bowler is something that you need to work out with your captain, whether you bowl with a heavy onside feel or offside feel, which line is appropriate. Another delivery finishing on the stump. So it appears as though that's a general plan from Sinclair. Most spin bowlers too have the guile to change the pace, vary that, use a variety of deliveries to outfox batters. Those are other dimensions you can use.
Two words stood out to me there, or rather three. You said docile, batting friendly, and then you wonder about the approach from the Rainforest Rangers. We'll leave that for somebody else to discuss, Darren. One ball left until we get to that drinks break. Halfway stage of the innings and time for drinks. It's 78 for 2.
.76 more required from the next 10 for the Barbados Pelicans, looking to push for a playoff spot. We'll be pushing our way this summer as we experience the West Indies at home, full of energy. Make sure you are there in Grenada, St. Kitts, Jamaica, Barbados. Get your tickets now, windiescricket.com. Australia are coming to town. 25th of June to the 28th of July. Children and seniors, you get discounts, and tickets are available right now. So get on to windiescricket.com. Look forward to seeing you there. Right, it was a good finish and an approach to that drinks break by the Rangers, looking to fight their way back into the game. Ned bowled a maiden and then a couple of tight overs from Smith and St. Clair. So Savory now has got to attack in these next 10, Samuel Badri. This is why this game has got utmost importance for these two teams.
Yeah, virtual quarterfinal, you lose, and for all intents and purposes, you're out. And at a similar stage in innings, the Rainforest Rangers were 53 for 4 after 10, so they're ahead at the moment, quite comfortably so. But the Rainforest Rangers finished off with an exclamation point. They got 73 in the last 5, so they'll have that to contend with. If they can keep a pace for the next 5 overs or so, they'll be very much in charge, the Pelicans.
Now Smith. Already seen that Kemal Savory wants to be attacking, pretty much has to be with the asking rate just around 7.5 runs and over. So he's bowled out Ashmead Ned. His 4 are done. Usually he saves him for 1 at the back end, and now he's going to a third of Niall Smith. The last 19 deliveries, they've only scored 8 runs.
Yeah, so it's fight or flight for the Pelicans. Similar for the Rainforest Rangers. Yeah, is it going to be a fight or a flight?
Can Rangers fly? What would it be for the Rangers?
They'll be hunting. They'll be hunting a victory here. And I wonder if they have the Pelican in their sights.
I haven't seen Ali Mohammed bowl for a couple of games. Latif has gone for 20 in his first over. So do they now, with these next maybe 5 overs, go with their best options, get Blades back in, continue with St. Clair and Smith, and try to get as many wickets as possible? Or is he thinking a bit later on and taking the game deep? Quinton Sampson, who's in the team, is not eligible to bowl, remember.
Yeah, so some decisions for Kemal Savory. And you're absolutely right. They need to find a way to get a breakthrough, or at the very least continue to be restrictive. The 5 bowlers used so far, he has a couple other options upon whom he can call.
Another pace-off delivery. He didn't hit it any way in which he would have wanted, but he still gets 4.
Yeah, this is the skill and talent of Shaq Paris. There's an elegant casualness about him. He was beaten for pace or lack thereof, but made the adjustment one hand off the bat. Yeah, they're comfortable at the moment. Yeah, there's a gracefulness about this young man. Likes to stand beside the ball, something that the opposition teams can look at.
And will be a second boundary. 22 deliveries it took to bring up the first. They've got 2 and 2.
Yeah, he just taps it past his colleague. That's the first one, hand off the bat, but his timing is there. And then on the other side of the wicket, just look at this. Taps it past him. Or might have just shadowed him.
It's the 2 youngest guys on the field, Ram Sami and Latif. Just the sound the bat is making. 89 for 2. 50 partnership comes up and 45 deliveries, but for the situation of the game and the fact that they only need 7 and over, this is headed towards a win for the Pelicans. St. Clair continuing. Creamed again. Even into the wind, that leg side doesn't deter Shakir Paris.
Keep going.
Yeah, this is the fearless sort of approach that you expect from someone like him. Short and smacks it way in front. There are 2 fielders, deep long on and deep mid wicket. It doesn't matter. He eclipses them easily.
Keep working, boys. Keep working. Keep working.
Maurice is on to 46 now.
This time straight. What a superb way to get to a half century. He's played in the CPL. We expected this domination from him. It's finally come. This is the best of Shakir Paris.
Come on.
A baseball like this particular stroke, hitting through the line of the delivery. Pace from Kevin Sinclair, flat trajectory, and just hits it back in the direction of the ball.
One. Good work, Natty. Good work, Natty. Keep going, boys. Keep going.
When you think about his innings, it's been the selectiveness. He took down Latif, took down Sinclair, his matchup ball spinning in. And to Ned, watchful to Blades early in that partnership. What a shot. Beautiful. Happy to push now Smith around with the changes of pace. And when he started well and over, make sure he maximized. Many different pieces to the puzzle.
From one cameraman to the next, taking a picture off a picture. Wonderful stuff.
Good work. Keep going.
Down to a runner ball now.
Keep going, boys.
You've gotten your 2 big overs. One of Latif that went for 20, 15 from this one.
Right to the end, man. Right to the end, boys.
So
Keep going.
how is the risk managed between this partnership? Think missing leg. Stump, that is. 104 for 2.
Yeah, Paris. Pivotal position again. We spoke of his experience and just the way he plays these shots so effortlessly. Took down the leg spinner, couple 6s in the over. The sound of the bat says it all. Really good ball striking from him. 4 4s, 4 6s. But what I want to see from him now that he's gotten his team into this situation. The last ball of the previous over, look at where Savory is heading down the leg side. So there's an element of doubt there. Yeah, now that he's gotten his team into this position where they need 50 from 48, don't let the opposition back into the contest. You bat another 3 4 overs, you get close to that target or closer to that target, then it becomes so much easier. The bowling team then has to try things. When you're on top, stay on top. These 2 young batters need to develop that type of mentality. Be there to the end.
Blades is back into the attack. Again, Savory hunting a wicket.
Yeah, that's another thing you have to take into consideration if you're these two young batters. The utilization of the resources from the opposition captain. You've put him in a position where he has to use his better bowlers through this phase, so it becomes so much easier in the back end once you resist this little period. You've done all of the hard work already.
Keep going. Not bad. Keep going, boys. Stay with it, man.
We were discussing it earlier, Sam. Where's the best position for Paris to bat in? You think about that CPL batted at 3, opened the batting for TKR when Jason Roy didn't play. In these last 2 games, they've pushed him to number 3, and he's used the power play to hit a few boundaries, and it seems like that has helped his confidence translating to late in his innings. Will take some catching. He got there in the end, Ashmead Ned.
This is the reason why he was brought back into the attack. To create an opportunity. Opportunity created and grasped. A little bit late in taking off, but in the end he got there quite comfortably. Really should have been taken. Frustration for Jadia Blades. Yeah, there's no doubt who she's supporting. You need to hold on to those chances to get your team back in the contest.
Oh, Lord, Kev.
What we're seeing here again, the knowledge that Blades has. He's played so much cricket with Shakir Paris for the Blackbirds in Barbados. Around the wicket after starting over to him in the power play and challenging him with a shorter length. He would have wanted this one more than any other.
And I just saw the way Shaq Paris was looking at him. Usually when the ball goes up to the air, a batter instinctively looks at where the ball is to see if the catcher will take the catch. Shaq Paris was looking straight at the bowler.
Got it, Zainal. Keep going, man. Keep going, man. Keep going, Jediah. Keep going, Jediah.
Let's have a look at what transpired there. Once again, just have a look at Shaq Paris and where he's looking after the ball goes up in the air. Usually, as a batter, you look to see where that ball is going. He was unbothered.
Again, shorter length. Paris wins this battle, 109 for 2. Doesn't have many options at his disposal like a Naeem Young did in the first innings. Sampson not able to bowl. So his thinking cap will be on Kemal Savory. This is someone we haven't seen in a while. Ronaldo Ali Mohammed. He bowled in the first 2 games of the tournament, was dropped and back in as a batter. But I think he's had no choice, Savory.
Yeah, he's been expensive. What can he do? What can they do to get back into this one? They need a wicket. That goes without saying, but how can they get that wicket? Can they bowl a few tight overs? His 4 fielders in the circle in a ring offside. Lots of Bare Acreage leg side.
He's seeing the ball like a pot of pilaris, Samuel.
Keep going, boys. Keep going.
Batsman.
Yeah, an Indian delicacy here in Trinidad with a little chutney. It's something to savor.
Give Shakir Paris the whole cooler of those pilaris if he can go on and win this game. Only if he wins it. If he gets out before the 43 runs, no pilari for you, Shaq.
Pilori for Paris if he can get them over the line.
Imperative as well that they keep scoring in these middle overs, Sam. They need every bonus point possible. You get a bonus point if you can score out more than 7 runs and over in the middle. The Pelicans could win this game and still not be guaranteed a place in the playoffs. A win will take them to 18. They'll need a few bonus points, but you look at the Windward Islands, they can get to pass that with 2 games, and maybe Jamaica as well if they have a very good game.
Yeah, absolutely. So the analysts will be quite key, the coaching staff, as to what they need at this stage of the innings to get that point. And then when they enter the last 5 as well, so much to play for, so many teams still in contention. Of course, if either of these lose, or when one of them lose, that will be the end of their journey in the Breakout League 2025.
We can confirm they've gotten their bonus point for the middle overs batting. They've already registered past 63. And still 7 deliveries to go. Look for 2. Just be 1. 114 for 2. Yeah, 40 needed from the next 6. I don't believe what I'm seeing. There was a big meeting in between overs of who would bowl the next over, Samuel Badri, and I think Rivaldo Clark was even caught by surprise. They've called him in to bowl. He does bowl some medium pace as well as some off spin. You've seen it in the first class setup.
Yeah, this is what I was talking about a little bit earlier from a batting perspective. If you're switched on and aware, you figure out that they've used some of the resources earlier than they would have liked. And so at this stage, you'll find some unlikely options being called upon. And this is where you can pounce if you can just keep your wits about you.
6 first-class wickets for Clark. And he bowled in every game this season for the West Indies Academy, which Jediah Blades also represented. So this had to be his call. Rivaldo, a lot is on your shoulders and also your friend Jediah, the two Bajans in the team. 3 deep on the leg side, deep long off, deep cover.
Keep going, Valdo. Keep going. Keep working, boys. If you get behind them, boys, get it in. Back up. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, boys.
Another bowler who will know a lot about these two batters and know their strengths and weaknesses.
Direct hit. Yeah, direct hit and he would have been gone. They now eventually get the single due to the overthrow.
Come on, Richie. Running hard, not you running hard. Huh? Running hard.
Could have actually taken 2 more seconds to just aim Richie Luknath on the field as a sub.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
He missed his length. The class continues from Shakir Paris.
Yeah, it's been an exhibition. Just the ball striking from this man and the ease at which he does it. Look at that.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
He's continuing to showcase all of his skill and he's continuing to go hard despite the fact that the required run rate is just about 5.8 at the moment. They can do it in singles, but he's not thinking that. He wants to continue to pummel the bowling when given the opportunity. What can Savory do? Can he create something of a semblance of pressure?
Back-to-back maximums. This has been the Shakir show at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Yeah, a couple times now he's hit consecutive sixes. Previous one was straight back. This one, similar direction. Yeah, his ball striking was good, but this from Paris is even better.
And we're assuming they're going to win this game, and if they do qualify for the playoffs, the Pelicans have found a blueprint. You think about the 2 games they won and this one of the top 3 for the Pelicans, got a big 50, at least spent time and took the game deep. Cheyenne Brathwaite, and now Paris these last 2 games. So it's going to be imperative they keep getting these results from one of them. Wickham has played his role, and it goes from bad to worse. No ball signaled. I suppose this was the risk, not bowling Blades or Niall Smith, trying to prolong the game and going to Clark.
Easy enough this time for umpire Rajkumar. Paris has been smashing legitimate deliveries for 6. He has a gift now.
Three sixes in the over against his Barbadian counterpart. Just 17 to get, 137 for 2.
Shakir Paris now up to 131 runs in this Breakout League. And you would think he's put them in prime position to potentially qualify. This is what he did in that last over. Rivaldo Clark given the ball. And he took a liking to him. Full, disappeared. Short, disappeared. Everything disappeared.
Yeah, bonus point secured for this middle phase of batting. Pelicans 86 without loss in that phase. Heard Naeem Young at the start. Get yourself into a winning position and then get those bonus points.
They edge even closer to victory. They edge even closer to a possible spot in the playoffs.
Yeah, 100 partnership with this boundary. And Kevin Wickham now getting into the act.
102 off of 71 deliveries. Wickham falls in the pursuit of a playoff spot.
Yeah, pretty team end to this innings. Just dragged on through the shot a bit too early, Kevin Wickham. But he has played his part. Slow going, 23 from 30, but he has taken them very close to the finish line. 141 for 3.
Off stump. Guys off. Middle on off. Right arm over 45.
Huh?
Maybe the lone Pelican supporter out there. Oh, she's hiding. Josh Bishop isn't though. He's out there in the middle. Kevin Wickham played his part in a partnership. Looking to finish things though. Bottom edge. Pace off from Ali Mohammed. 12 from 27. How quickly do they want to get this finished? Does Paris fall in pursuit too? No, he doesn't.
Keep going, Missy!
He was brutal in that last game, Josh Bishop, at the back end of the innings. You see his intentions from ball. While you understand that potentially net run rate might come into this, they're looking for an extra bonus point as well, because this win does not guarantee them that spot. That is class. Oh, a shot and a half from Paris. 16 gone, 148 for 3.
Been all right?
That's good, I know.
Thank you.
He's also up there in terms of highest individual scorers, Shakir Paris. And it's come in quick time as well. Just leapfrogging Cheyenne Brathwaite, who also got an 85 not out. Some glum faces, and you understand why. And nothing to smile about in that dugout. Just one hit away now.
Come, Jay.
Still 2 more runs needed.
Come, Jay. Come, Jay.
They are ready to celebrate. Change in the field. Point comes in, mid-off comes in. 2 go back onto the leg side. Not a happy camper, Kemal Savory. That will do it. Pelicans keep their playoff hopes alive. They will have to wait with bated breath to see if anyone is able to leapfrog them. But for tonight, they can sleep knowing that they're still in the fight.
Yeah, for the Rainforest Rangers, it was a disappointing tournament for them. Even more disappointing end to the tournament. Just not enough players raising their hands. And that man on screen, Kemal Savory, he will think he just could not stand up when the team needed him.
Winning moments here for them. Joshua Bishop. Yeah, that is a good feeling for them. Yeah, still love out there in the middle. The Pelicans knew that they needed to win here and also win convincingly to give themselves a shot at being amongst the top 3 teams in this T20 Breakout League. Kemal Savory, they'll have to pack things up and head back home. A lot to discuss for them at the end of their campaign. Just the 1 win in this tournament, have been short of performances. Their experienced campaigners haven't done it for them. They'll be happy with Shakir Paris and what he did today. That 85 not out stands out. You'll put his name amongst the clouds, and they'll be on cloud 9 with this one. 24 at the top from Aline, another quick fire performance from him, but he would have wanted to carry that on. Paris with that 85, and the reason why they're sitting comfortably now. Wickham, a partnership between himself and Paris of 100 runs. Confirmation there, 102 from 72, and that was a difference maker. You look at the partnerships for them, you're looking at the strike rate. Bowling for the Rangers doesn't tell the full story. A few moments where they let themselves down in the field. Wickets there for Blades, Ned, and Ali Mohammed. Summary of today's game. Guyana Rainforest Rangers, they won the toss, opted to have a bat first, and that 153 you felt as if it was slightly below par on this surface, and the Pelicans proved that it was so. 156 for 3 in 16.2 overs. It's time to head downstairs with Samuel Badri.
Kadeem Aline alongside me, 24 from 13, 2 for 19 with the ball. A good all-round performance. How pleased are you with your returns today?
I'm pleased with my bowling performance this afternoon, but a little gutted with the batting performance. I think that I just needed to carry on and do it for the team. So yeah.
4 overs on the trot in the power play when you guys bowl. Challenging. Is that something you embrace, and what was the rationale behind that?
Well, really and truly, that was a gut feeling for me. So I communicated with my captain, and I decided to bowl the 4 overs straight.
Yeah, and quite successfully so as well. Must-win game for you guys today. How did that change your mindset coming into this one?
Well, we had a meeting last night, and we decided that it's all or nothing.
All or nothing, and today it was all. A little word on Shaq Paris, that talent that he showed, the glimpse of what he can do. How special is he?
One for the future, and as we saw today, his elegance. That's the main thing about him. Also, I would take some tips from him going forward in this tournament, hopefully.
What sort of tip would you take from him?
To stay singles.
Well played today, all the very best.
Thank you.
He played a big part in their success today, Kadeem Aline. Victory for the Pelicans by 7 wickets in this contest. We take a break, and when we come back, it will be time for the presentation. Barbados Pelicans did what was required of them today. They needed a win, and they did just that. Victory, and in convincing fashion, you would say here, in match number 1 of the doubleheader of today's West Indies T20 Breakout League. Well, Samuel Badri is downstairs. Let's head to him for the presentation.
A powerful performance from the Pelicans today, a win by 7 wickets. Welcome to the end of match presentation ceremony. I have to my right the captain of the Rainforest Rangers, Kimal Savory. Kimal, your reactions after that defeat in what was a must-win game?
Definitely, you must feel disappointed. But having said that, and I must say that the way the guys went out and bat, they didn't allow us to settle in a bowling department. They played some lovely shots, and the positive intent. I think that is what that was good for them.
Talk a little bit about the way you guys structured your batting, then just 45 runs from over 7 to 15. At the end of 15 overs, only 80 runs on the board. What was that thought process in terms of the structure of your innings?
We never get the start we wanted at the top there, So it was always difficult coming down to the back end. Having said that, I must say, well done to Anderson and young Samson, the way they played, they show some sort of fight. And yeah, that's what we're looking at in the future. The
inaugural edition of the Breakout League, first time we're having this tournament, your team now out of the tournament. What are some of the positives that you guys can take away from this?
Yeah, definitely, young Latif, he been bowling well. Anderson with the bat was very outstanding for us. I must say, it's a learning curve for all of us in this tournament. It's the first time. And, I must give credit to Cricket West Indies and CPL for bringing out this tournament so our young players could get the opportunity.
Very well said, very well spoken. We'll see you, no doubt, in the future a lot more.
Thank you.
Commiserations today. That was Kimal Savory, the captain of the Rainforest Rangers. It's time now for the player of the match, and it's none other than Shaq Paris. He'll receive his award from the Vice President of Cricket West Indies and the smiling President of the Trinidad and Tobago Cricket Board, Mr. Azim Bassarat. Thank you very much, Mr. Bassarat. Shaq, congratulations on that performance. A sparkling knock from you. Let's see a smile firstly. Can you give us a smile? Tell us a little bit about that knock and what worked well for you.
Well, it was a special knock because obviously it helped get the team over the line in a crucial game. And like I said, the most enjoyable moment of that knock was obviously Bishop hitting the winning runs for us.
And that partnership with Kevin Wickham, over 100 runs scored. His contribution pales in comparison to yours, but no doubt similarly important. Tell us a little bit about the discussions during that partnership.
The most important thing was communication and obviously choosing the correct bowlers to attack, And yeah, it worked out in our favor.
It seems as though you chose your countryman to take down when Clark came on there. What was the thinking? What was the discussion there when he came on to bowl?
To be honest, it was a bit of a confusion because I didn't know what he was bowling, to be honest, but it don't matter what he was bowling. The plan was always to, get the most runs out of this over.
And the surface seemed to be still a very good surface. Some of those strokes that you were playing, those sixes that you hit, you enjoyed batting out there, didn't you?
Yeah, very well, very much.
Well, what was good about it that you enjoyed?
Everything was good. I just love batting.
And we love to see you bat. All the very best. Congratulations once again.
Yeah, thank you.
Scintillating knock from Shaq Paris, player of the match. I'll now call the captain, the winning captain, Naim Young. Naim, you did what needed to be done today to keep your team in contention. Satisfied all around?
Yeah, pleasing. These last 2 games, I think the team fought very hard and I think took a lot of responsibility in the batting. And to come back here again, obviously, chasing has been hard for teams through the tournament, but for the discipline we showed and the experience through Kevin Wickham and Shaq Paris led us to this total today, and I'm very pleased with the guys.
One area of concern continues to be that over bowlings. The final 5 overs, you've gone for 12 runs and over, leading to this one, 73 runs you conceded today in the final 5. What can be done differently?
Yeah, I think that I play a massive part in that. I haven't been bowling well in the depth, and I think that leads to the other guys around me trying to find their feet. I think my role is pivotal, especially in depth. I'm having that experience before, but it hasn't really worked for me. But I still compliment the guys. I still congratulate them because I think they're doing a fine job. It's not perfect, but they're trying to execute the plans that we have. And then that's all you can ask for a skipper, to try to execute the plans.
And I love that from the skipper, taking responsibility. Shaq Paris, a man of few words, but obvious talent. How good was he today?
Yeah, definitely. He was amazing today and amazing the game before against Jamaica. I think he played a pivotal role in Trinidad's squad in CPL, and he batted extremely well. And I think coming here again, he's just holding that role, that responsibility that he has done for Trinidad. He brought it here, and he's doing amazing.
We may or may not see you guys again. If we don't, of course we want to, but if we don't, what was the best part of this tournament for you guys?
These last two games, the guys dropped a lot of their egos in these last two games and really tried to really bat for the team, and that was very pleasing. But we're a God-fearing team. We pray a lot as a squad, so hopefully the Lord above helps us to go through this thing.
Well, let's sit and wait now. Hopefully it's a good wait for you guys. Hopefully all the best for the future.
Thank you.
They will be waiting. They're finished their campaign and they now sit on 20 points. And there's still games left though for leewards and windwards, so it will be a nervous wait for the Barbados Pelicans. Well, a match that they will be keeping their eye on is this Jamaica Titans versus Windward Islands Infernos. They'll be hoping the Infernos don't pick up too many points. But hey, we'll see what happens later on tonight. We say thank you for joining us here in what was the first of two matches of this West Indies T20 Breakout League. Until then, until later, it is good evening and goodbye.
Oh yes, your Tuesday is about to thrill. This is match number 13 in the inaugural West Indies Breakout League. Two fabulous teams on show, the Pelicans up against the Rainforest Rangers. And action is about to come your way. Live from the Brian Lara Cricket Academy in South Trinidad. And this is a look at the 11 on show for the Guyana Rainforest Rangers, an unchanged team, of course coming off a win in their last game, and their skipper, Savory, persisting with a similar 11. And very similar for Barbados Pelicans. They've had a hot and cold sort of season, a win in their last game. They too going with an unchanged team. Naim Young will expect that his men could rise to this challenge today. Kadeem Allen has played in the Caribbean Premier League, now with a greater responsibility to lead in this Barbados Pelicans side. And he's up against his countryman, Rivaldo Clark. Alongside Evelyn Anderson, who's been the leading run scorer for his franchise, leading run scorer for the tournament. This ball. And there is a bit of swing for Kadeem Allen. Pumped over the top, nice fluent swing, and that's the first boundary of the innings. It's a nice shot. Exactly what we've been speaking about. Going over the top, vacant space, and achieving 4. That's miscued. He might have a second opportunity, and he takes it, Wickham. So redemption for him. The breakthrough comes for the Pelicans. Maybe a little bit of a sigh of relief.
I wonder if it was a change of pace or if it just got stuck in the surface a bit. Rivaldo Clark threw the shot a bit earlier. Yeah, he's ecstatic, Naim Young. Clark dismissed for 15. Rainforest Rangers 30 for 1.
He's played it on. Last ball of the power play brings about success for Simmons.
Yeah, and history repeating itself. We've seen that before. That indecision, final ball off the power play, played on, ricochets onto the stump. So perhaps a little bit too cautious. And just as they were setting themselves up for the middle, the breakthrough comes. Ramsamy goes for 2, 35 for 2.
Does it carry? Yes, it does. Kadeem Allen gets number 2 for him. Paris with a smart catch. And Sinclair goes first ball.
One of those players with senior international experience takes on the short ball, takes on the fielder in the deep. But Shaq Paris with a nice little tumble at the end. Allen, his persistence pays off. And 2 wickets in consecutive overs means that the Rainforest Rangers are struggling at 36 for 3.
Savory is gone, and Matara strikes.
Yeah, this really is disappointing from the Rainforest Rangers captain. Another defensive stroke, bringing about a wicket. Good though from Matara, on target, good line, good length, and just a little bit of turn from the surface in front. Savory goes for 6 from 8, 51 for 4.
Just having a look at this, but appeared to be in the air, so this might be further trouble for the Rainforest Rangers.
how would you put that into words? He looked like he was trying to evade the ball, but the problem is he's got to actually ground his bat. So a very disappointing way for the Rangers to lose their fifth. Ali Mohammed gone for 1, 53 for 5. No, he's trying, or looks to try to be aggressive. He'll get a fortuitous boundary, the first boundary in almost 10 overs. Gotten it past Motara at point, and it's a strong area for Anderson. Can he now accelerate in the last 5? 80 for 5.
It starts off with bludgeoning that one for 4. Just one bounce. That's the power of Sampson. Bludgeons it again. Straight back over his head. That was brute force again from Sampson. Really well played to get to 50. Kevlon Anderson, another half century for him in this tournament. Continues to extend his lead at the top of the run scorers list. Again, another 4 in the over. Very expensive start for Naim Young. 19 from it. Takes them to 99.
Yeah, well timed and well placed.
Keep going, boys.
Yeah, perfectly bisected. It beats both of them. One diving to the left, one diving to the right. Neither of them can stop it. What a shot. Sampson at his very best. An opportunity to free his arms. Full toss and dispatched. Really a short-arm jab from Kevlon Anderson. Such is the power of the man. A lot of height. Fielder settles under it. Should be taken. Is taken. Junior Sinclair, the man who completes the catch, and an important strike for the Pelicans.
Yeah, timely you say. Kevlon Anderson was now starting to motor along. Perhaps in the slot by Sion Hackett, but just leans back ever so much. Kevlon Anderson, good catch by Junior Sinclair, looking straight into the sun. Anderson dismissed for very well played 69, 129 for 6.
Yeah, that's the risk though with that angle. And the third in the circle starts off with a 4 Ned. That's gone. That's down the tram line. That is not what he was trying to do all over. Slower delivery. Very well picked by Sampson. He had to delay his stroke ever so slightly. He's raced along to 41. Has to go, has to keep running. Exceptional stuff in the end from the Rainforest Rangers. Sampson in particular, getting them up to over that 150 mark, which for a long time in the innings looked improbable. Kevlon Anderson, the tournament's leading run scorer with another half century, but we have to go all the way down to Quentin Sampson for something of substance. Unbeaten 43 from just 25 deliveries. The impetus at the end that was desperately needed. Partnerships, while 30 for the first wicket was good, but then they lost a few wickets quite quickly.
And it was until Sampson and Anderson joined forces that they got that 76 or 55. 24 of 10 from Ned.
Yeah, good up to the 15th. The Pelicans bowlers. Aline with 4 consecutive overs, 2 for 19. Mortara was good again. 1 for him, 1 for Hackett, but it was very end. Young, Simmons, and Cole were taken to the bleachers, and it was the ball that was flying off the bat.
The Pelicans, well, they'll need 154 to win this one. We'll have their run chase on the other side.
They'll want a better power play, the Pelicans, and they'll be hoping for more from Kadeem Aline in particular, but also from Cheyenne Brathwaite, who scored a half century in that first outing, 85 not out for Brathwaite. This man here has been really good. Top of the wicket takers list, 9 wickets. Every game he's gotten a wicket in the power play.
Almost had him first ball, and this is why he's got the deep field set leg side, behind square. A gift to start your innings. Couldn't have asked for more. 12 off the first 2. That is gorgeous. If there was a word to describe that shot, gorgeous would be it. There's the short ball, and there's the wicket. Another one in the power play for Jedediah Blades.
He'll be pleased with this. Remember, Cheyenne Brathwaite pumped him for 6 in the first over. Yeah, just got himself into a tangle. Brathwaite eventually tried to help it. Fine. Yeah, couldn't manage a top edge through to Kemal Savory. Again, he failed, Cheyenne Brathwaite. Dismissed for 10, 29 for 1.
There's extra cover. Very prolific Kadeem Aline. He's on a mission this afternoon. He could have him this ball. Anderson is under it. There's nothing he can't do. Great comeback from Ashmead Ned. Aline falls to spin.
And it makes Kemal Savory and Ashmead Ned look brilliant. There was just a change of field. Long on came into the circle, tried to clear that fielder at mid-on. Yeah, not enough connection. Easy catch for Anderson. And a bit of a celebration from Ashmead Ned as well. It's the big, big wicket of Kadeem Aline. Walks back for 24, 39 for 2.
And the intent is what is so impressive. They're keen to strike boundaries, keen to put bowlers under pressure.
Long way.
Clean ball striking.
Don't go hunting, don't go hunting. Keep going, keep going, keep going.
Just going across the line, waiting on that delivery.
Two in 2. Oh, it's getting dangerous here. Clean ball striking.
Good work, good work, good work.
Good work, but just not good enough. That investment paying off. 7 gone, 71 for 2.
Another pace-off delivery. He didn't hit it any way in which he would have wanted, but he still gets 4. And will be a second boundary. 22 deliveries it took to bring up the first. They've got 2 and 2. Creamed again. Even into the wind, that leg side doesn't deter Shakir Paris.
Keep going.
This time straight. What a superb way to get to a half century. He's played in the CPL. We expected this domination from him. It's finally come. This is the best of Shakir Paris.
Come on.
He missed his length. The class continues from Shakir Paris.
Yeah, it's been an exhibition. Just the ball striking from this man and the ease at which he does it. Look at that.
Keep going, keep going.
Back-to-back maximums. This has been the Shakir show at the Brian Lara Cricket Academy.
Yeah, a couple of times now he's hit consecutive sixes. Previous one was straight back. This one, similar direction.
Keep working.
3 sixes in the over against his Barbadian counterpart. Just 17 to get 137 for 2.
They edge even closer to victory. They edge even closer to a possible spot in the playoffs. Wickham falls in the pursuit of a playoff spot.
Yeah, pretty tame end to this innings. Just dried on through the shot a bit too early, Kevin Wickham. But he has played his part. Slow going, 23 from 30, but he has taken them very close to the finish line. 141 for 3.
That is class. Oh, a shot and a half from Paris. 16 gone, 148 for 3.
Come, Jay.
Still 2 more runs needed.
Come, Jay. Come, Jay.
That will do it. Pelicans keep their playoff hopes alive. They will have to wait with bated breath to see if anyone is able to leapfrog them. But for tonight, they can sleep knowing that they're still in the fight. Winning moments here for them. Joshua Bishop. Yeah, that is a good feeling for them. Yeah, still love out there in the middle. Summary of today's game. Guyana Rainforest Rangers, they won the toss, opted to have a bat first, and that 153, you felt as if it was slightly below par on this surface, and the Pelicans proved that it was so. 156 for 3 in 16.2 overs.